Alright, hello everyone, how we doing? Welcome back to Battlefront 2 this time. And yeah, it probably sounds super quiet right now. It's because I can't play the music due to a lovely thing called copyright. So yeah, no music. It's a nice, very dull, bland menu. I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, before we jump into this, I wanted to say thank you to everyone for the support on last week's stream where we covered Battlefront 1 2004, the original. That did really well. It completely outperformed my expectations of what I thought it would do. So huge thank you to everyone for supporting that. And of course, I was really glad to go back and play the original Battlefront again. It had been a little while since I last played the 2004 Battlefront, so to actually jump back and play it again, that's pretty cool. Anyway, so today we're going to do Battlefront 2 Classic. Now, by the time we finish this today, next week, when obviously, I think it is next week, if it's not next week, the week after, when the Remastered Collection, or the Classic Collection as it's called, releases, we will of course jump into looking at that. And you can expect, by the way, once that does come out, that I'll probably cover it quite heavily. So there'll be a fair amount of stuff on there. Anyway, today we're going to look at a bit of Galactic Conquest on Battlefront 2. We looked at Galactic Conquest and a bit of instant action on Battlefront 1 last week. We're going to look at it here on Battlefront 2 this week. Galactic Conquest, just so you're aware, is quite lengthy usually in Battlefront 2. So depending how long that takes us in the end will depend how much of instant action we do. If you're lucky, I might even cover potentially some mods, but we'll have to see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Anyway, I thought we could we could keep up even the tradition like last week by doing the Republic side once again. So we're going to jump into it. Republic time.
Please select a fleet to command.
All right, here we go. So yeah, we're going to play as the Republic. I guess just so people can get an idea of how Galactic Conquest looks and works on the Battlefront 2 Classic, in case you've never seen it before for whatever reason. Then effectively this is your map, unlike Battlefront 1 where you had effectively like a menu with all the different planets in one easy, I guess, screen location. This one's a little bit different. So this one you actually have a galaxy with all the different planets, and of course some planets are controlled by your enemy and some planets are controlled by you. The idea of this, of course, is you have two ships. Sometimes you can create more ships if you want, by the way. Same with the enemy. And you basically choose those ships to go to different locations till you get on a planet. And then, for example, if one of my ships goes on a red dot there, then we get to attack that planet and try and take it over. If the enemy team jumps on the blue dot, which is my planets, then they get a chance to try and take that over. If at any point both of the ships collide either on a white dot or on one of the planets, either blue or red, then it means we get a space battle. So yeah, that's how it basically goes. Oh, and also if you win, by the way, when someone tries to attack your planet, or if they try to attack you in space, then their ship blows up. So yeah, there you go. That's how it works. And of course, if you want to obviously progress and include a bit more inside of the mode, then you have these other menus up here. So you've got a bonus menu. This is basically where you can get loads of different bonuses. You might remember from the last stream with Battlefront 2004, you had something along the lines of Bacta, where basically you could keep healing all the time after a certain amount of damage. They're like those. So yeah, you've got a load of different things here. Usually the ones that are really good, I find anyway, are the garrison one for certain maps if you really feel like you're going to struggle a bit. But otherwise it's back to pretty much where you heal, regenerate basically over time. Armor's quite a good one. I quite like the armor one. And really it's enhanced blasters and of course the leader. The leader one is super awesome because of course you get to play as a hero. And then you've got the units, and the units of course, if you train them, then it means you get to use them forevermore in whatever you're playing basically. So lots of really cool stuff here. Also you might have noticed these look really HD. That's because I have got the remastered mod installed for this game at the moment. Likewise, any of the major mods I'm using, so like the developer menu that allows you to get a higher FOV, and also remaster mod. These are all linked down in the description of the stream if you want to go and get those yourself. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a clone marine for when we're in space, because I like to use them. And then I think after that, we'll probably get the sniper. I quite like my snipers. Right. It's an interesting spot where it's decided to spawn my ship this time. Usually it spawns it up there on Coruscant, so this makes a change. What planet is this? Naboo. Okay. Now, which direction do we want to go? I will confess that one's in a bit of an annoying spot, isn't it? It's literally in between so many enemy planets. That's a joke. God, this is a weird layout compared to usual. Right, let's see. Dagobah. Okay. Geonosis. Alright. Let's go with... Problem is, if I go... Hang on. If I go this direction, then unless I create another fleet up here and use that to move around, then this fleet is going to be miles away. I'm really looking forward to that. So I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to use that. No, actually, nah, screw it. Let's go this way. It's fine.
Awaiting coordinates, sir.
Yeah, go on. Let's just go and attack Dagobah. It's actually one of the hardest planets to attack, by the way. I feel so confident in this. Please tell me they're not going to use a Bacta thing. Oh, thank God for that. Alright. Also, welcome to the stream, everybody that's jumped in, by the way. And of course, I hope all of that explanation of how Galactic Conquest works was useful for people. I know some people will know about it, of course, straight away. But there are going to be people that have never played Battlefront 2 that will know nothing about it. I'm going to take a chance with this and hope that this will work. So I'm doing this in order to get a higher FOV because I don't like the default one. But I'm hoping it doesn't crash the game. Usually 80 tends to be alright. Hopefully we'll be fine. There we go, it's much better. Right, let's go. This is a really difficult planet, actually, for Galactic Conquest, usually. Tends to never go particularly well. And yeah, you'll notice, by the way, all the planets are super remastered and really nice looking, so yeah. You should enjoy it.
Another command post for the Republic. The command post is now under hostile control. The Republic is in control of the command post.
Thanks for the wrist rocket. Yavin 4. Yeah, so the Yavin 4 by the... Oh my god, hello. That was one hell of a spawn point. Yeah, the Yavin 4 in this game is the one that we played, actually, ironically, in the previous Battlefront game last week. Yavin Temple, I believe it's called, that one. There is actually another Yavin, but of course we didn't get the chance to actually see it. We didn't actually play that one last week, which I think it's called Yavin Arena. I think I've got that right, Yavin Arena. I decided that any maps that were exclusive to Battlefront 1 that we didn't play last week, I thought we could actually play them here on Battlefront 2, as I've got the basically the mods in order to be able to play them all on Battlefront 2. So I thought we could play it here, just so at least you have the chance to see it. Oh, if you're wondering why the droid pops in and out of view, that's because of my field of view being really high. That's not because the game's broken on like the remaster mod or anything. That is entirely to do with field of view. But I genuinely can't stand the field of view as to like what it normally is on this game. It is just way too zoomed in. So, yeah. But it's an old game. Oh my good Christ, that is a lot of super battle droids. Holy hell. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. Roll. Roll. All my days. Where is my team? This is getting a little out of hand. Wow. Okay, that was a lot of super battle droids. Gee. At least we're winning. But good Christ, that was a lot of super battle droids to deal with. Man. That was like roll heaven to try and survive there. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, it gets a little bit extreme when you have so many trying to shoot at you at once. The worst thing in this game, actually, you might have noticed compared to Battlefront 1, is the super battle droids are pretty OP with their wrist rockets. In fact, ow, it's something that they're very good at. Ow. What was that factor? Oh, hello. I'm pretty excited though for this classic collection to be coming out quite soon. I'm hoping that they've got at least a decent field of... Oh, hello. Better keep an eye on this. Who's here? Get out of here. But yes, I'm hoping anyway that they've updated like the field of view on the game so it's a bit more zoomed out. Ow. And of course they've done things like fix the water texture bugs and stuff like that. You're right there, buddy. Anyway, you say we have the upper hand, but we are currently losing command posts like mad after I just helped us take them all over. Come on, guys. Do something. Look, they've only got 10 units. We can't be losing so many command posts like this. It's horrendous. I've always been interested, by the way, and I would love people to let me know what they think of Dagobah's map inside of Battlefront 2. Are you a fan of this map in this game? Because I personally think this is probably one of the weaker maps in Battlefront 2, but I'm curious to know if people actually like this map. Do you think it's a good map to play? Or do you just think it's a bit meh and not really worth it? I personally am not a fan of this map particularly. It's alright.
Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
Hell yeah, we won. Look at the bright side, at least the Republic be winning. Yeah, the Republic are always winning because they're the Republic.
The Republic has received credits for taking Dagobah.
You're damn right. Let's create a new one. YouTube. There you go, that's what it gets called. So there you go, as you can see, we have taken over that planet now. We own Dagobah. But yes, anyway, this is a really awesome game. I'm looking forward to when they remaster it. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, Fly. It's nice to see everyone here. Don't be afraid, by the way, people, to get involved in like your thought process on the classic collection that's coming out. If you want to give your thoughts on that, likewise, if you want to talk about this game in any shape or form, why not? Go ahead. That's what the chat's for. I knew you were going to do it. I knew it. That was so obvious. Alright, looks like we're going to Camino. Oh, good. I'm so glad they're using that. Oh, well. Looks like we've got to have some fun with those. I am indeed playing one of the greatest games ever made, Fly. Oh, hang on. 1 minute, Fly. Let me just sort out my field of view again. I'm tempted to put it on 90. I normally put it on 90 for mob maps. I know it can sometimes crash the game, but go on, let's try 90. Hopefully it'll be alright. What did Fly say before I resume? I realise I don't know why you're called JokerAlex 21. May I ask why you're called it? Well, I mean the name it stems a long time back. I mean, we're talking years ago now. I created it so many years ago, back in like the PS1 days. It was so long ago. I mean, the main idea of it, I guess, back in the days was I couldn't think of a name. I used to, and I still do, to be fair, usually more in just general life, not so much online. Crack-wise jokes, or just joke around a lot, muck about. I do it, I guess, online a fair bit. But yes, anyway, that's kind of where the Joker bit came from. And then the other bit's my name. And then as for the 21, it just sounded cool. So that's why. You don't have to call me JokerAlex. Sorry, one by the way. You can just call me Alex if you like. Oh, it is so much nicer at 90 FOV. Oh, look at that water texture. Oh, the remaster mod is honestly, I think, the greatest mod ever made for Battlefront 2, hands down. It's such a good mod. I am on fire. This is where I actually wouldn't have minded a sniper, if I'm honest. Oh, he's jumping sideways. Yeah, I really wouldn't have minded a sniper for this. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's an invisible barrier there. It's a bit suicidal if I was to just walk across the... Very dangerous to go across. Actually, have I got that triple burst? Oh, I do actually. Ah. Yeah, so in this game as well, unlike Battlefront 1, you can actually unlock like really good weapons and things if you do certain challenges. And this is the one for the assault class where you unlock this super OP gun. I mean, this thing is just so overpowered, it's ludicrous. Sorry, buddy, but you walked in the way. Well, you were more in the way, to be fair, but anyway. Are we ever going to get across this bridge? I don't feel like we are. Tell you what, I'm going to go around. Easier. Right. But yeah, this gun is super overpowered. It's ridiculous how overpowered this is. It's the same, though, regarding, like, you know, other guns as well. Ow. Yeah. That was coming. I love wrist rockets. Right. There isn't really any other good spawn points, although I could... Nah, screw it. Just go where we were. It'd be easier. Right, we're going to go up here then. Why not? Go this way round. Interesting place to be standing there, Super Battle Droid, right in front of the turret, as you do. Oh, while we're here, I should probably mention, and I know John will like this, I was going to do an announcement, and I still will, on the Discord server. Basically saying that, actually, let's go this way. Saying that I've created a Shorts tab now on the Discord server, because I had a couple of people say to me in the past, and recently actually, that they found it really annoying trying to find shorts that I've done for HB and stuff like that. So what I've decided to do is I've created a channel now for shorts, so I will dump all my existing shorts in there, and likewise any future ones I'm making, which I have got some in development actually. But yes, anyhow, that lot will basically all live in there, so you can easily find them on the server now. And of course, anything that John does on his channel, which are like highlights from the streams and stuff, so like the King Kong one, for example, that he's just done recently, I will add that also to that channel too, so they're all easy to find. Basically, the whole purpose of it is everything is easy to find. But yeah, so then it means that for my content on the Discord server, you've got it split now, so you've got videos, live streams, and shorts. So there you are. Everything is now simple, easy to find. But yeah, I'll add the shorts in later, probably after the stream. Or tomorrow, one or the other. Ow. Ow. Ow, really? He shot me from all the way over there. That's miles away, man. Anyway, we're pretty close to where we need to go. But yes. Hi, Super Battle Droids. I really don't like that turret being operational, if I'm honest. The turrets are the bit that's like the most worrying in this situation because they are very overpowered and, to be honest, kind of terrifying. Oh, no you don't. Right, can we... Uh-oh. Kill it. Thank you. There you go. Why is he trying to blow up the turret? Interesting. Super battle droids are intelligent. Remember this. Yes. Oh my Christ. Yeah, to be fair, it works because they're all just walking straight into my shots. The tide has turned, he says. You mean it hadn't turned before? Like at the very start of the game when I just wiped out most of the super battle droids? There we are. That's better. Ah, awesome. Might as well grab some health and ammo quick. That'll do. Anyway, I hope you guys are appreciating the remaster mod as well for the game, because it does honestly look really nice, and I think, to be honest, the guy who created it deserves a lot of praise for creating this. It's honestly one of the greatest mods I think I've ever used on a game. It could be the greatest mod of all time. Usually I'm not a massive fan of a lot of these reskin mods and things that exist for games over the years. Like, there are lots of them, for example, for Knights of the Old Republic that just tend to be not that amazing. There's always like a lot of good but a lot of bad to them. And in the case of some of the KOTOR stuff, some of it is just perfect. You know, all it's done is remastered, i.e. upscaled and improved the original textures massively. Those I like. When people start adding their own like custom bits to them, not a big fan. It just ruins from the original experience quite a bit. But in the case of this one, obviously all the textures are massively upscaled and obviously changed in some cases too to be just new, better ones. But there's nothing like really invasive, you know, in this when it comes to it. It's just making the original maps look that much more better. More like you are quite literally playing a remaster of the game. And that's what I like. It's good. It's just good stuff. So, yeah, there you go, really. There you go. Yeah, there are lots of great mods that exist, and obviously, hopefully with the Classic Collection, we'll get some really cool new mods. Hopefully, if Aspire still are planning to add mods. I know a couple of people said that they've seen mod support appear in the game. I mean, there's some people that have said that they've actually seen the workshop thing pop up, which is quite cool. So we'll see. We'll see. Right, I'm going to read the chat. Let me just save it quickly. There you go.
Please select a fleet to command.
Awesome. Right, let's see. Mystery solved. Yes, my name mystery has been solved. What was that? You mentioned, I think it was a guitar for Guitar Hero. Yes, my my Guitar Hero guitar when we were trying to do the live stream. That was with Crash, wasn't it? No, it was Battlefront. That was right. It was for last week's stream. Yeah, we were trying to do a Guitar Hero stream, but of course that didn't work out. So that's because the guitar's broken. I need to buy a new guitar. I wouldn't buy a guitar from CEX. I remember back at uni seeing a couple of the people that I went to uni with bought some guitars from there. And yeah, they're pretty broken. Or if they're not broken, they'll break in about a month. They're really in like terrible condition usually from CEX, the Guitar Hero guitars. They're not worthwhile buying from there. You know, the thing with CEX is, well, it's a great place to get a lot of cheap games, of course. It's different getting games usually because it's a disc, and for the most part it's easy to clean and maintain. Not always, depends how the person has treated the thing, obviously. If they've got, I don't know, like a scalpel knife and carved into the disc, then yeah, it's a bit beyond saving. But you know, for the most part, it's all right. But yeah, CEX, when it comes to main electronics, tend to not be the best. They're alright, but they're hit and miss. Sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're really bad. So, for example, in my case, I can tell you about this. My old fat PS3 that I had that was backwards compatible broke about probably 5 years ago now. And I decided I wanted to replace it with another fat backwards compatible PS3 just because why not? I guess I like the nostalgia of it. They're normally quite expensive, but anyway, I looked at CEX, so they have one on there. I bought it. It came, and of course, it was broken right away. You know, it had actually had the yellow light of death. I thought it was so funny. Got a fat PS3 from them, and it arrived with a yellow ring of death. Like, well done, lads. Good testing there. So yes, anyway, I sent it back to them. They paid for the shipping back, and then they sent me a brand new one, which literally was brand new, by the way. It hadn't even been opened. The entire box was still sealed and everything. So, yeah, as a result, I got myself a brand new version of that PS3, which was kind of rare. And I didn't have to pay any extra for it, just because of their balls up. So, yeah, that was nice. But no, they tend to not be the best for electronics. That's why I would never recommend that you go for electronics at CEX, unless it's maybe a controller at best, like a normal controller. But nothing else. I would recommend games, sure, but that should be about it. Now, if you want to get a Guitar Hero guitar sort of thing, which is what I'm going to have to do, then you got to go on eBay. That's basically the only place you can go anymore, eBay. It's just the way it goes. Right, I wouldn't mind while I'm here grabbing that. Sniper I would quite like. We could... I don't know if it's worth getting the engineer yet. Nah, I won't get the engineer. Instead, what I'm going to do... wish you could go through this a bit faster. I'm going to get enhanced blasters. Oh, thanks. Thanks, game. I didn't want you to overlap my hero thing, but alright, whatever. Fine. We'll accept it. Seems pretty expensive at £52. That's cheap. That's very cheap for a Guitar Hero guitar. That's not expensive. You obviously have no idea how much Guitar Hero stuff is worth now. Depends what condition it's in as well. I prefer the OG graphics personally, but it's all good. Easy though, and easy it's. But yeah, that's fair enough. Obviously, the remaster mod's not going to be for everyone, and I understand that. So there you go. No, is the answer, NLAD, for the reverse engineering of the Classic Collection. You won't be able to do that. They're not the same games, NLAD. They are literally redone from the ground up. We haven't got the same engine or anything. It is actually completely from the ground up. But they obviously look similar in things, as you would expect. But yes, they are very different. That's also why, by the way, they're really massive in size. But yes, there you are. Oh, Mustafar. Or... actually, no, that's perfect. I could do Mustafar, Polar Spatter, come back, do Utapau, and then I can work my way around there. That will work well, actually. Screw it, yeah, let's do that. Mustafar it is.
Commencing Mustafar invasion.
You don't even need to do that, by the way, lad. If you want to use the classic DLC heroes like Kid Fisto and that on Battlefront 2 here, just get it on PC, Battlefront 2, and download the mod. People have already done it. Really? Oh, alright, fine. But yeah, people have already done that. Likewise, same thing, like all the Battlefront 1 maps here. I mean, honestly, if you were going to play the original Battlefront games, 1 and 2, PC was always the place to play them. It's where I grew up with them. I did have them on console as well, but so much better on PC. Like a million times better on PC. It's where you want to play these games, to be brutally honest with you. But obviously, you know, we'll have to see what it's like with the Classic Collection. If they have mod support, then again, PC is going to be the place to buy it. The only thing that would really convince me that it's worth it on console in the end would... Oh no, why would you do that? No. Oh, I hate it when that can happen. But anyway, yes, the only thing that would convince me otherwise would be more along the lines of having something like, what's it called, crossplay added. But by the looks of it, crossplay is not going to be a part of the Battlefront Classic Collection, which is a shame. You've got cross... I actually can't remember what they call it. What do they even call it? Cross-gen or something like that? Where, like, you know, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 players can play together. I actually can't remember what they defined that as. I literally cannot tell you. But, yeah, anyway. They got that. That's about it. Maybe they'll add in crossplay later on. They should do. It would definitely be a good idea. It would really help with the games, and I know there's been a lot of requests for it now, so if they don't have it already in there by default, then I have a feeling that Aspire will probably add it in at some point. Feels likely. Oh, not helpful. Not helpful. Thank you. No. Don't walk in front of me. You're like fricking Shevers AI from Res 5. Kill them. That's the way it's done. So cool that the remaster guy added in those droids from Mustafar that fly around in the sky. I love it. It looks so cool. Hell yeah, they're losing reinforcements. They will always lose reinforcements because we're just that much better. Right, blow that thing up. Okay, I didn't mean to roll off, to be fair. Oh dear. Why didn't he roll properly there? He literally didn't move anywhere. Well, that was helpful of him. I didn't want him to just do nothing. My whole purpose here was he was trying to roll backwards and get out of the way, and instead he did like the most pathetic roll ever known to mankind. They've sent in the supers. Hi guys. You trying to sneak up on me? You failed. It's interesting that they're not spawning any snipers on the enemy team, even though the sniper class is now unlocked. Seems a bit weird. Yeah, you're damn right no one messes with the 5-0 first. Oh, come on. You bought a HP1 on Xbox for £35. That's actually not bad for that game. Was it in good condition or crappy condition by any chance? Did it have a manual with it? Was it missing the manual? I know CX is quite famous for doing that. Did it have the cover art as well, John? That's my question. Did it have the cover art and stuff? Or was it missing it? But either way, that is actually a pretty good price for that game. But what will really impress me more is if you were like Chip, who I still can't believe he did this, managed to buy flipping Deathly Hallows Part 2. That's right, the Deathly Hallows Part 2 on PC for £4. £4 freaking pounds he managed to spend. That's it to get that game. By the way, just for context, that game is normally roughly around £80 to £90 on PC. And if you're trying to buy a digital download of it, which you can use on the EA app, that will cost you about 120 or 40 pounds. So the fact that he managed to get that for £4. By the way, I saw his copy of it as well. It came with the outer art. It came with the disc in maniculous. Interesting word. Anyway, it came with the disc in amazing condition, you know, no scratches or anything like that. And it also came with the manual. You know, everything was in there for the PC port. All of it was there for £4. I mean, you just can't make it up. And the most incredible thing is he got it off of Amazon. Of all places, Amazon. I was just gobsmacked by that, honestly. I really was. Ah, Naboo. Nice.
Sabotage bonus activated.
Select a bonus for this battle.
Yes, the victory font probably is different. I can't remember if he remastered the victory font or whether that was something else. I can't remember. Like I said, I've got a couple of different mods on this at the moment, so it's not going to be exactly identical to how Battlefront 2 used to look. And no, I wasn't going to uninstall the whole of this game and remove everything just for you lot. Sorry. But I've got a lot of mods on here. Oh, I didn't mean to actually go into free cam. Whoopsies. Anyway, yeah. I have a lot of mods that I've been recording, so no. I was not going to uninstall that. There's a lot of really important mods on this as well. But yes. I saw that. I was amazed. Yes. I just can't believe Chip managed to get a copy. You know what? If Chip comes back into the stream at some point later, please tell him that he's somehow crazy for getting a copy of HP8, the Deathly Hallows Part 2, one of the worst HP games of all time, which is normally really expensive on PC, for a whopping £4. I will be forever amazed that he managed to achieve that. And I will be forever amazed at the person who sold it, because they obviously have no idea how much it's worth. I say how much it's worth as though I'm saying it is actually worth the amount that people charge for it, which it isn't. It's an awful game, but there you go. People have to let me know if Chip pops back into the stream at some point. Because if he does, I have something to say to him that I know he'll be quite happy to hear. I won't be happy about it, but he will be.
Republic is in control of a command post.
Either way,
Reinforcements are being
we'll see when he pops back in. I know he's a bit busy right now, but when he comes back, we'll see it. Don't you dare try and use a wrist rocket on me, you sod. Not how it works. Right. Why does it cost that much? So the reason the HP 7 and 8, both of them by the way, cost as much as they do on PC is because they were originally more a download. So basically, back when those two came out, Origin first existed, you know, it was first made, and those were effectively the first titles that were on Origin, actually, pretty much. And yeah, in turn, it meant that, you know, there are a lot more copies made for the download side, and hardly any for the disc side. So in turn, it meant that once all the downloads have been taken away due to licensing, which is where most people got the games from, it in turn made, you know, the disc copies super expensive, because that's how the grey market works. The grey market, you know, sees something disappear from download and goes, right, jack the price up. Every time. It's guaranteed. I mean, look at like the more recent example, Spec Ops The Line. As soon as the download went for that, every disc copy of it just went skyrocketing in price. Absolutely disgraceful, the grey market sometimes, but there we are. Anyway, that's the reason why, Fly. That's the reason why. I'm lucky enough to have 2 disc copies of HP 7 and HP 8. I say lucky. I don't feel lucky because they're both awful games, but I guess lucky because they're so rare and hard to find. But I don't feel lucky because they're terrible games. But either way, you know, I own them, and I'm glad I own them in some shape or form because, you know, I've got the whole entire collection of HP on PC, which is nice. Even those Lego Creator games, which are so broken on modern day PCs, it's not even true. They're horrendously broken, actually. Like joke levels not working. The first one, you can't even get that one working unless you go and download some fan-made Microsoft program, because Microsoft destroyed the program that the game actually needs, which I always found quite amusing. Good old Microsoft, as they like to say usually. Microsoft are good at this, by the way. Remember this for the future with Microsoft always. What they like to do is they like to create something. They then like to promote it like crazy and go, yeah, look at this, look at all this really cool stuff that we come up with. And then when it comes to actually supporting it, they will then support it for usually like about, maybe if you're lucky, 5 to 6, maybe 7 years. And then they just destroy it and dump it. And they've caused so many problems with that over the years. So Lego Creator 1, it's actually, ironically enough, the paperclip thing. It's called Double Agent, the software. Microsoft Agent is what it's basically known as. But yeah, basically that's the paperclip that you used to see back in the days on old Windows. Microsoft, of course, dumped it. And yeah, made that game break unless you have the custom made version that, of course, some fans made in order to make that and other programs that use that software work. Likewise, if we go back to the days of, I hate this thing, Games for Windows Live. If anyone played PC back in the days and you've heard the name Games for Windows Live, it should give you PTSD, quite frankly, because it's horrible. But yeah, God, Games for Windows Live. What a disgraceful thing that was. It didn't even work well. It was just poorly made. But anyway, the point is, yeah, they stopped supporting that. And rather than helping developers come up with a solution to remove it from the games, they just went, yep, we're no longer going to support it. See you later. It's up to the devs to remove it out of their games. And of course, quite a lot of companies don't want to do that because that's resourcing a lot of time and money to actually get that done. And in all fairness, it's Microsoft's bloody program, i.e. they should really be the ones sorting that out. But no. So yes, it has broken quite a few PC games over the years because of that. There are ways around it, of course, but you know, it's crappy. Oh yeah, and of course there's like the Kinect as well, I suppose. That's another one. Everyone remembers the famous Kinect. Oh, good old Kinect. Let me guess, you're going to attack? Yeah, what? Oh, I didn't see that coming at all.
Tank bonus activated.
Hell yeah.
Select a bonus for this battle.
I'm trying to think. I will... No. Oh, they got back to now, haven't they? Screw it. Enhanced blast as it is.
Bonus activated.
Welcome to the stream, Has. Nice to see you. The GTA 5 on PC disc. To be honest, you probably don't even want to use those on disc anymore. You probably don't even want to install GTA 5 on PC anymore, really. Or at least not for the multiplayer side. I suppose if you want to play the multiplayer, you'll use one of those like fan-made launchers now. Because, of course, all the source code for GTA 5 got leaked out into the open. So now the game is just full of rat exploits like the COD games and stuff. And by the way, the COD games didn't have their source code leaked out. But still, the point is, you don't want to be playing GTA 5 on PC on multiplayer side anyway, normally anymore. I certainly don't recommend it. I recommend that you use the mod launchers, unless you want your PC to be infected, of course. Maybe you do. Yoink. Hell yeah, look at all those planets. Okay, I should pay attention. I heard the super battle droids spawning in. Oh, come on, really? Get out of there. Oh, GTA 6 will not have discs on PC. They don't create discs on PC really anymore. I think you'll be hard pressed to ever find a disc copy of anything on PC nowadays. Maybe an indie game if you're lucky, but definitely not modern day ones anymore. And if they do disc copies, they're not actually a disc, they're usually just a code in a box. I'm not kidding. They are usually just a code in a box for Steam or something, and they go, here you go, just redeem that for us on the store, yeah? But in all fairness, given that they like to put the DRM on the games on PC for disc copies, in some ways it's not a terrible thing, because usually the DRM breaks the games anyway. There are so many disc copies of games now that are just destroyed thanks to DRM, it's quite incredible. But yes. I'll never forget the days when Microsoft, when they created Windows 10 and stuff, actually encouraged people to pirate games. I mean, that says it all. I'll never forget that. Old games on disc and that, they were like, yeah, please pirate them because they have DRM in them that doesn't work. I'm like, really? Nice one, Microsoft. That still makes me laugh that they, of all companies, encouraged it. Rather than helping to, you know, maybe help solve that problem. It would be so much easier if they just helped to solve the problem. But they can't be bothered to do that because they never are bothered to do anything, to be honest, Microsoft, half the time. So as a result, yeah, there you go. Although I will give Microsoft some credit. I haven't given them much credit at all yet. Because they don't really deserve it, but I will give them some credit when it comes to some things, like with some of the dangerous DRM. Of course, they blocked it from working on Windows, which is a good thing. Likewise, when it comes to some of the other things, like the CODs, for example, at the moment, they're going back and patching them up. And they've even announced that they're looking at the back end of all the games now to look at them and patch them up. So, yeah, I'll give them credit. They are doing some stuff right. But they've got a long way to go.
The Republic has received credits for defending Coruscant.
You're damn right it has.
Please select a fleet to command.
These droids are not doing too well, are they? Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. Most PCs don't even have disk drives anymore. You have to get USB disk drives now. I've got a USB disk drive that's pretty awful, to be brutally honest, but gets the job done for what I need it for, I guess. There's not really enough space in PCs anymore for disk drives. Most laptops are still the only way to even have disk drives. And if your laptop, as people like to call it, hasn't got a disk drive, that's usually because it's a notebook. I wouldn't mind getting this.
Combat shielding bonus purchased.
Yeah, that's
All
fine.
fleets awaiting order. Polis Massa.
I don't like this map. Yeah, it's kind of a hit and miss. Usually indie games that are bigger studios, you know, bigger indie studios, I should call them, are the ones that tend to have some kind of physical copy. So a good example is like Frictional with Amnesia Collection, for example. That's obviously on Switch. That's on a Switch cartridge. I believe it also might have been made, but I'm not certain. I never really paid attention. as a physical release for PlayStation, but I could be wrong. Anyway, there you go. Mr. Doomstar. Hello there, General Kenobi. Yes, it's nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Right, my least favourite map, I think, in the entirety of this game, Polis Massa.
Select a bonus for this battle.
It is quite a terrible map. Is it worth a bonus? Nah, I can deal with it. Liv's lightsaber. I will do what I must. You will try. I hope they improve this map in the Classic Collection by just making it a bit more... I don't know what the word is to say for this one, but like this map, what I always found was a problem with it is that they introduce things like this, right, where you've got tanks and things where you can go outside, but hardly any units ever use them and go outside, ever. It just seems to be kind of ignored. So I'm hoping that they improve that. Because otherwise it's just kind of pointless. But we'll see, Maybe they'll just not improve it. Oh my god. Use the door as a shield. It's actually worked out quite well. I don't know how that clone is still alive. I'm impressed by that clone. Ooh, that's a few more super battle droids than I gave it credit for. I always found it kind of weird that this map of all maps ended up getting a... I still just can't believe that this map actually got put into the game, considering in the film it basically is like a very brief section of the film where no fighting of course happens or anything. I guess, you know, you've got to add in a map somewhere, right, but still felt kind of a bit forced. Pre-ordered the Classic Collection. Yeah, I've got that pre-ordered on PC. Oh my god, you're right there, buddy. Yeah, I've got it pre-ordered on PC. I'm ready for when that comes out. I'm ready for us to stream and cover the hell out of that game. I'm very excited for that game. More excited than pretty much anything else that's coming out so far. Other than, you know, there are some other things that I'm looking forward to. I'm definitely looking forward to like the new Alone in the... Well, I say the remake, I should say, of Alone in the Dark. Definitely looking forward to that. Our reinforcements are being depleted. Nah, they're fine, mate. What are you talking about? Ow. Dear God. This room's getting crowded, lads. Let's get it under control. He blew up the bloody health droid. Ooh. How are you not dead? There we go. Oh, you stole my health. You sod. Ooh. That's my feeling too. People just walk in the way in this, and if you walk in my way, you die. It's as simple as that, buddy. I love the way that they still only seem to be spawning in super battle droids, even though there are units bought for them to spawn in other units. Super battle droid, take them down. Not to worry, we will win this. We will win this. We can't lose. I want this planet off the bloody grid. Where's the Death Star? I could blow it up. This harmless medical facility that just is trying to do its job. I could blow it up with the Death Star. Get rid of it once and for all. I wouldn't be against that. Right, hang on chat. Once we take this command post, I can have a closer look at you. Use a grenade. Nah, I ain't using a grenade. Grenades are for people that want to not push forward in life and just sit in a corner. We ain't using grenades.
The Republic is in control of a command post.
That's what a COD player would do. We ain't no COD player. And to be fair, a COD player would probably just sit in a corner with a nuke tube or something most of the time, but whatever. Jesus Christ, what happened there? You alright there, lads? Having a bit of fun with your wrist rockets? Very nice. Well, I think my team is going to win this somehow. Oh, hello. Sneaky spawn in from the back there. Unfair. Not sold Saber, but they were independent. Oh, you're talking about the KOTOR remake. Yes, KOTOR remake got some. Actually, I didn't even mention that earlier. I should have mentioned that. Anyway, yeah, I completely forgot about it, to be fair. There's been a lot of Star Wars news, actually, this week. Lots of it. So, might as well go over it. Why not? Let's go over all of it. So, let's start with, I guess, the KOTOR remake. So, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. But yeah, basically, the really, really crappy publisher that we all know, who cancelled many games and shut down many studios, Time Splitters being one of those, Embracer sold Saber Interactive, who were, and still are I might add, developing the KOTOR remake to an independent buyer for 500 million, which is a lot of money. Not as much as it probably should have been in some ways, but a lot of money. Anyway, the good news is a private buyer now owns that and has also taken control of Saber. So, it's actually good news because it means we might actually see a KOTOR remake finally. As it currently stands, you know, with it being with Embracer, it basically just had no chance of doing anything. It was basically dead. So, I'm glad that whoever bought that did buy it. They actually see the worth of what KOTOR was actually worth, thank God. So yes, KOTOR has a chance now, so that's something there. EA are special, we all know this, but they decided to cancel Respawn's what looked like a really cool first-person shooter bounty hunter game. It's not like we've been trying to get a bounty hunter game for Christ knows how many years now, but I've had, well, 2 effectively cancelled on us now, 1313, as well as that Respawn one, but there we are. So yeah, that one is now cancelled by EA because EA wants to go to live service, massive open world games, and after saying that quote, I still laugh at this, said, yeah, we're going to look at massive open world live service titles, but also we're going to focus on the sports department. I'm like, interesting concept, my friend. So you're focusing basically on whatever they call the new FIFA, because of course they don't own the rights to say FIFA anymore. I don't know, I'll call it EA Football, whatever the hell it is. Basically going to create EA Football with a massive open world football pitch, like 50 pitches put together, lots of extra grass and tons of live service material in there. You could buy a football boot stud in your battle pass, whatever they would call it, football pass, stuff like that. Anyway, sorry, I joke, but it's true. Anyway. So yes, they cancelled Respawn's first-person shooter bounty hunter game, and I do hate them for it. I really hate them, but then again, that's not anything new. But yes, there we are. On the bright side, they are still working on Jedi, whatever it's going to be, 3, so the 3rd game in the Jedi series. So we'll see that, and then I think probably once that comes out and finishes up that trilogy, EA will no longer be making Star Wars games. I think it will be gone from them at that point, which I can't see as a terrible thing in some regards, but there we go. So yeah, that's that. As for the other piece of news, I'm trying to remember their name. I think it's Big Interactive. I can't remember. Big something anyway. They are the ones that are currently making the strategy Star Wars game that it's rumoured to be, and it probably is, as we haven't had one since Empire at War. And apparently they're making a strategy Star Wars game. The good news is their game is still in development, so we'll probably see that, I hope, at some point soon. But yeah, that's not cancelled. So there you go. Lots of stuff on the go there for Star Wars. I guess outside of Star Wars, we had something like Toys for Bob, who were owned by Activision and obviously got bought by Microsoft with the Activision merger. And they've just left Activision. Good on them, by the way. Good stuff. Good move. And are now independent. The likelihood of them now creating Spyro or Crash now is about 0. And especially as the Crash game that I was struggling to think of the name of actually last week. It is Team Rumble, isn't it? I think I got it right. That's now being shut down next month. Or no, this month actually. This month now. Because we're in March. So, yeah, that's the end of that. But, yeah, that's the end of that. So, there you go. Anyway, Toys for Bob are now independent, which is cool. I'm actually quite happy for them. No longer making COD. Super Gaming, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. No, the Classic Collection is not out just yet. These streams, this one and the previous one last week, are the original versions of the games. So, Battlefront 1 and 2. Before the Classic Collection comes out. We're basically taking a trip down memory lane on these two before we start streaming and playing the Classic Collection, which is out on March the 14th, which is not far away. Right, let's go. Oh, please don't attack that again. You are, aren't you? Yep, you are. Okay, fair enough. Looks like we're going back to Camino again.
Auto turret bonus activated.
Of course it's the auto turret.
Select a bonus for this battle.
Sony has cancelled all the live service stuff. Yeah, they're all gone. Nah, to be honest. Do they still have the rights to go to remake? No, Fly. Actually, let's play as a sniper on this for a laugh. Why not?
Grounds have been reinforced with auto turrets.
Yeah, the rights for Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake went with Saber Interactive over to this private buyer. Like I said, the private buyer bought KOTOR remake as well as also Saber Interactive, the studio making it, for 500 million. So there you are. Ow. Oh, look at that. It's quite nice playing as a sniper. It's been a little while since we played sniper. Guys, stop walking in front of me. What is it with old games and NPCs walking in front of you? Also, I love how dementedly broken that Super Battle Droid's body looks. I should too. Oh, this is where it's at. With best of the sniper. Yes. He's changing his direction. There's also a rumour, by the way, just while we're on the topic of the games industry, that apparently Konami are going to be porting every single one of the Silent Hill games from the past onto modern day hardware. So that's like modern day consoles as well as also... Oh, how did that not kill you? As well as also like the PC. Which, by the way, if that is actually accurate and true, which I strongly believe it probably is, especially since we got the Metal Gear collection, I'm very excited for that because I love the Silent Hill games. They're awesome games and I'm all for them. Oh, thank you. I'm all for them actually coming over to modern day hardware. There's some really good Silent Hill games out there. But yeah, you know, as long as Konami does something good with it, although to be fair, even if they balls up the PC port, which in all fairness they did do when it came to the Metal Gear side of things, modders will fix it. That's what modders do best. They just fix up the games. But yeah, they'll fix it. It's fine. It's more important that we actually get the games over onto the PC in the first place. It's like, I mean, what have we actually got PC-wise currently when it comes to Silent Hill games? We've got so Silent Hill 4. We got oh my god, we got Silent Hill 2 and 3, but they're super difficult to actually obtain legitimately, i.e. not by illegal means, and mostly don't work unless you get a mod to make them work. Ooh. Wow, good shot, buddy. So yeah, you got that, and then let's place this bad boy. Then what else have you got? Silent Hill Homecoming, I think, is the only other Silent Hill game on PC, from my memory. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I'm correct with that. So yeah, there you go. Oh Christ, hello mate. This is why it's really difficult to read the chat in this game, because I always get snuck up on by an enemy. Anyway, welcome to the stream, by the way, Evelyn. Nice to see you.
Republic is in control of a command post. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
The AAA games industry right now is not looking great and is struggling, to say the very least. I think, to be honest, the AAA gaming industry at the moment, if it doesn't get its act together and start sorting itself out big time, which it really needs to do, then I think, yeah, you're going to see a lot of deaths of companies soon at the rate it's going, unless they get bought.
The command post is now under hostile.
It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a real mess. Also, Darth Valamorian, welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry I missed your comment earlier. Yes, I am using mods. I mentioned it earlier that I'm using the Star Wars Battlefront 2 remastered mod. That's why the textures look more up to date and things. And also, I'm using the what do they call it? The unofficial 1.3 patch or something like that. But anyway, it's basically the console command. I use that so I can get a better field of view. I.e. zoom it out a lot more, because the default field of view is a bit zoomed in. I've linked all those mods, by the way, down in the description. I mentioned it earlier at the beginning of the stream. They're all in the description if you want to use them, if you've got this on PC. So yeah, those are the mods I'm using. We might take a look at some actual mob maps potentially later on. So yeah, bear that in mind as well. But anyway, the major mods that we're seeing and using right now, of course, are the remaster mod and also the console.
Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
The only other mod that you might potentially see something of, but don't expect to actually really notice it much, is the shader mod. Now, the reason I have the shader mod is not really for the shaders, so to speak, but rather for the fact that I can actually get the game to run at 4K properly. Basically, if you didn't know, Battlefront 2 on PC on Steam, if you play above 1080p, then certain maps don't work properly on PC at those higher resolutions, and you get like a giant purple texture and stuff on the screen. This is basically just due to the fact that, of course, those textures don't actually work correctly or stretch to the proper size, and so they go a bit all over the place. Anyway, the shader patch fixes that. Which is why I use the shader patch, so I can actually play maps like Kashyyyk, for example, properly and not have a giant purple pinky texture all over the screen, which is not great. And it used to be kind of annoying when you were playing this game, having, like, in the past, to go from, like, playing, for example, at 4K to then immediately have to drop it down to 1080p for no apparent reason, just because of that. It was a bit annoying. Luckily, don't need to do that anymore. So yeah, benefits.
Roger that.
But obviously when it comes to the classic collection, that sort of thing will be fixed and sorted out, which is good. I'm happy about that. I'm happy. So, oh my god, that was a bit fast. So, what are the maps that people are most excited to play then when the classic collection comes out? That's my question. What are people excited to play the most? I know some of my favourites that I'm looking forward to. Most of them are kind of from Battlefront 1, but quite a few of those Battlefront 1 maps are actually coming into Battlefront 2 with the Classic Collection, which is super awesome because they were exclusive ones to Xbox that actually got updated a bit.
The
So that's
Republic
cool.
has received credits for unyielding defense of Camino.
Anyway, so
Fleets on standby.
Imagine Classic Collection allows mods via Steam Workshop. Speaking of that, actually, Aaron, it's interesting you say that. So there's been a couple of instances now where people, when they bought the game on Steam, have actually seen very briefly, and it keeps sort of popping in and disappearing and that. Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, Steam Workshop, and then like 0 Workshop items currently available. So I think, and I actually wouldn't put it past the Spire doing this, considering they did this in the past with KOTOR 2 on Steam, are probably making a workshop available for the PC version of this game. So yes, Steam Workshop is probably going to exist for this, and in all fairness, I've said for years now that the Battlefront games, before we knew about the Classic Collection, the Battlefront games on PC needed a workshop really to really give a bit more highlight to a lot of the mods, because they're kind of spread all over the place really as it stands, but to really give them that focus, workshop would have been great. And sounds like we're going to get it with the Classic Collection. Then let me tell you, that will be a game changer, to be honest, with these games. It will be a game changer. Huge deal. So I think we're definitely getting that very soon. The fact that people have seen it officially pop up inside of the Steam app, I mean, at that point, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed. Whether it'll be there on day one, I don't know, but it's definitely coming, I think. Also, to be fair, there's been various things inside the Steam database, like various other leaks as well behind the scenes about multiple other Star Wars classic games coming to different platforms, but in particular to Steam. So another one that Aspire is apparently working on, which again, I wouldn't put it past them doing this, is Star Wars Bounty Hunter. And if you've never played Star Wars Bounty Hunter, it's basically like a prequel game for Jango Fett before Attack of the Clones. Really good game. Highly recommend it. Definitely worth a play. But apparently that's being ported to Steam after the Battlefront Classic Collection and things. If it is, 100% buying that. That is something I'm looking forward to if it comes on Steam, because it never got a PC port before. And of course I expect it will probably get ported to Switch and like PlayStation and that as well. So huge deal. At the moment, honestly, Star Wars games, I'm more excited for remasters, and I guess remakes in the case of Dark Forces a bit, although it is kind of a remaster. I guess it's both. But anyway, I'm more excited for those than I am for new games, which is not a good sign in some ways, but it's fine. I'm all right with it. I just can't wait to play the space battles again. Yeah, I'm actually annoyed we haven't even had a space battle yet. We'll get some later, I promise. We will get some. Even if we don't get it in this, we will get some later. Space battles are just...
Select a bonus to purchase.
Space battles have always been fun. My hope is that they will also, at some point, you know, remaster the PSP games. So Renegade Squadron, as well as also the... What's it called? It's Elite Squadron, isn't it? Yeah. I'm hopeful that they will do something with those at some point, or at least port them to PlayStation with the backwards compatibility. The reason I want them to do it, though, is because of, ooh, we're getting a space battle. Look, well, why would you do that? You had the chance for a space battle and you went to a white dot. What's wrong with you, AI? Anyway, sorry. That point is. Yeah. Renegade Squadron and also Elite Squadron were basically cut elements of Battlefront 3 from Free Radical, the guys who made Time Splitters, before, of course, that got scrapped. So basically those elements put together. They were made by Rebellion, the PSP ports, by the way. And yeah, well, anyway.
Energy boost bonus activated.
The cool thing is, you know, they're really good games. And the Elite Squadron game, you could actually go from ground to space. Unfortunately, it was via a cutscene due to the hardware, but, you know, that could be improved. But it would be so cool to be able to play those games on this. They had some unique maps as well. So, I don't know, it'd just be really nice to actually play them. I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. Give it time. Give it time. I think if the Classic Collection does really well, which, by the way, if you look at it online right now, it's booming. like seriously out of control. It's really popular, the Classic Collection, rightfully so. Bloody good games these. Yeah, if these do really well, I can see those PSP ports definitely doing something in the future. I think they will. Anyway, Steam Workshop is the safest and efficient way of downloading mods. To an extent, yes. I agree it's efficient. Safe, iffy. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There are many cases where a lot of Steam Workshop items, of course, because there's no proper checker really in place for them, you could get a lot of dodgy ones on there. I mean, a good example of that is Black Ops 3's Workshop has definitely had many dodgy Workshop items over the years. Luckily, they do get reported and taken down, but the point is they can get in there. But I don't expect that for every game. It's like, you know, very specific audiences for certain games will probably be a bit more dodgy than others, sadly. EA better leave the old classics of that. Well, EA can't do anything about it. They have no rights to these games. EA lost the rights to have exclusive rights to Star Wars anyway now. So, good news for you, my friend, Super Gaming, is EA will have literally bugger all to do with these. And I'm not against that. In a lot of ways, I'm actually quite happy that EA have nothing to do with Battlefront anymore. I didn't outright hate the EA Battlefronts, by the way. They were all right. But, you know, I only ever really played them with friends. I never played them on my own, particularly, because they weren't that great for playing on your own. They were alright. These are just far superior. Far superior. There's no questioning it. So, yeah. EA will have nothing to do with these, though. And to be honest, I don't think EA is going to have anything to do with Star Wars after the next Jedi game. That's my honest predicament. Especially after what they just said, you know, recently. Mr. Andrew Wilson with his almighty wise words. But yeah, I wouldn't expect any downsides for that, so should be all safe. Nah, let him go. Ooh, that's a wrist rocket. Oh, stop shooting wrist rockets at me. Why are you still only spawning the Super Battle Droids AI? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I thought there was a glow trooper next to me that was trying to protect us, but I guess he gave up on that and died. Not so helpful. Let's go down here. Right. What the hell? What the hell is this AI doing? Why is it trying to drive up the ramp? Okay. What is it doing? Right. Nice one, clone troopers, just walking into grenades. I'm so happy that we're losing units because of an AT-AT that's currently glitched on a bloody walkway. Oh, I don't even care if we lose now. I was having too much fun watching that. That was great. Oh, good. I'm glad it's blown up. That was definitely not what I was expecting to see. Oh, what a brilliant thing to see, though. What an amazing sight. Definitely a normal thing that you expect to see every day in Battlefront, of course. Oh no, there's another AT-AT. Don't let it go anywhere near what it needs to do. Not AT-AT. Why am I saying AT-AT? AAT even. Get it right. Ow. Do you mind? Don't throw grenades at the thing when I'm in the middle of a scope. I don't know where they are. Oh, bad time to reload, mate. Especially when you're pushing forwards. Yes. Really? This is working out quite well, actually, considering I'm just a sniper running around scoped, as you do. I wonder if we see some sort of Battlefront 3 with the classics. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I honestly would never get my hopes up for a Battlefront 3 ever actually happening. I mean, we've been denied it twice now. So, yeah, I'm not really expecting it at this point. And I don't think Battlefront 3 will ever happen. The main reason I don't think it will happen anymore, by the way, I could have seen it back in the days of Free Radical when they lost it, sure. But the thing is, what Disney wants now from Battlefront is they want the games to actually have all the props from, like, the movies scanned in, which is exactly what DICE's Battlefronts were, by the way. Every movie prop was scanned in. The issue with this is it costs a fortune. You know, that's not a cheap thing to do. So if you just look at it in turn, it's just not cost affordable really to make something like Battlefront 3 anymore. This is why I don't think it will ever get made. It just won't. And I hate to tell you as well, you know, Disney don't help fund projects. They literally just go up to developers and go, would you like to make a game in Star Wars? Cool, go ahead and make it, but we're not going to help you in any shape or form with the funding. This is why a lot of games for Star Wars have trouble, because Disney don't want to hand out any money to help with the projects. They're a bit stingy, if you like. But yeah, this is why I don't see Battlefront 3 ever happening, because it will cost a fortune. It's just going to cost millions, probably even billions, to be brutally honest, if you wanted it to be a full Star Wars experience, you know, a full thing. So if you had the prequels, Galactic Civil War, and the sequels, all of that, and all the voice actors, bear in mind, you'd have to have all of the freaking props from the movies and that you'd have to have. It would just cost so much. It'd be a nightmare. I mean, to be fair, it's amazing that Battlefront 2 from EA actually lasted as long as it did. All things considered. But yeah, this is why I don't see it ever happening. I just don't. Maybe one day, but not for a very, very long time. The friendly AI are hating themselves. Yes, they were indeed, and lads, they were running into their own grenades. It was a big deal for them, you know, big moment. They felt proud. Also, welcome to the stream, John. Nice to see you. Would you play Star Wars Dark Forces? I played that when I was younger. I own it over there, actually, a physical copy of it in the cardboard box, all the way back in the old days. You know, that's how long ago that came out now. Yeah, I've got the cardboard box version of it up there. I obviously rebought it on Steam because it's much easier to play it that way. But yeah, I would like to buy the, I guess we'll call it a remaster, but it's semi-remake as well, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah, I would like to buy that and play through it again. It's been so many years since I last actually played that game, but it was a great game. It was a lot of fun, and especially if you like the old Doom games, like Doom 1 and 2, or Quake even. It was basically a clone of them, just Star Wars, and had a unique story in that, of course. But yeah, it's a good game. It's worthwhile playing. I recommend it. There's a lot in, obviously, the Dark Forces, Jedi, Academy sort of era. We'll call it Jedi Knight, because that's what it is really, isn't it? But yeah, there's loads of games in that era. It'd be cool if they do actually remaster the other ones in Dark Forces. I would love to see some of those actually redone. That would be nice. Really? Oh no, okay. I was going to say, you're creating a fleet up there and then going to attack Coruscant, but no. Did it have to be Dagobah? You could have gone to any other world, any other planet. You had to do Dagobah. Why? But yeah, I would quite like to get that Dark Forces game.
Energy boost bonus activated.
Select a bonus for this battle.
I'm tempted to use a hero here just to run around with Yoda and do some sick jumping moves. Come on, let's do it. Oh, been a tiring week. Ow. Been a tiring week on Dagobah, that's for sure. I didn't even think Dagobah was a planet. It is a planet. It's all. Ooh, I can play as Yoda right away. Go on then.
Enhanced energy droids have been deployed by the enemy.
Bear with me, Yoda. I just need to improve your FOV. It's not the sort of thing you would expect someone to say, is it? Not 909. That would probably put me upside down. But yes, let's go. Whee! Look at my boy Yoda doing his sick sprinting moves. He's so small. Go on, Yoda. Let's take it. Ow. Come on, take it. Where are my clone troopers to take this? Let's take it. Come on. Quickly. Thank you. Right, let's go and kill some droids. That's better. Hi, guys. Yeah. I don't think you're really strong with the Force, Yoda. You're strong with the lightsaber is what you really mean. Strong with the ultra jumping moves as well. I mean, look at those moves, man. That is what you call a guy that really knows how to get on the dance floor and have a great time. Look at him go. This is Attack of the Clones Yoda, who literally walks in like a cripple with a walking stick and then just drops it on the floor and goes flying around a room. And you think to yourself, why has he got a walking stick? Come to me. Yes. Yoda is a top lad. Yoda and his Red Bull. Master Yoga, did I just see? Oh, what the hell? Where'd the guy go? Oh, there they are. What the hell are they all doing over here? Oh, wrist rocket, eh? We don't accept those in my language. Nah, no wrist rockets today. Sound like Uncle Vernon from Harry Potter. No wrist rockets today. No, sir. Not one bloody wrist rocket. Not one. Oh, dear. Yes. Die. These guys are probably feeling so upset. They're like, this Yoda is spawn camping our spawn. You're just getting absolutely annihilated. My god, they really are getting annihilated. This is actually quite hilarious. That's so funny. 80 freaking 1 to 17. That's quite impressive. We have the upper hand. We had the upper hand since the very start, my friend. Don't worry. This is nothing new. Come here, buddy. Yes. All these super battle droids are like trying to hide it. Hang on a minute. Now that I wasn't expecting to see today. Look, it's Qui-Gon. It's literally Qui-Gon's ghost. That's quite cool. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Sorry you died, but it's nice to see you. Right, well, we've won. It was Master Yoga, right? Yeah, Master Yoga has joined the battle. Yoda on the scene. Oh, dear. Nice Easter egg, yeah, indeed. Qui-Gon PNG in a nutshell. I hope that Aaron saw that, because I know Aaron is a big fan of Qui-Gon Jinn. It'd be very upsetting if he missed it. Someone needs to let him know. Someone needs to make sure that Aaron knows that Qui-Gon Jinn just appeared. He would be so upset if he missed that. I know how much of a fan he is of Liam Neeson. Can I? Yes.
All fleets awaiting orders, sir.
Right, well, we're moving our fleet over, piece by piece. Master Qui-Gon. Honestly, it was nice to see Qui-Gon Jinn. He's cool. Is that in the original game? No. No. Qui-Gon Jinn is not in the original game on Dagobah. As hilarious as that would be, he is not in it. You know what? Screw it. Deselect.
Movement cancelled. Camino.
Build.
Constructed.
Right. So,
Geonosis.
Geonosis,
Tatooine.
Tatooine,
Kashyyyk.
Kashyyyk,
Yavin 4.
Yavin, Felucia, and can't remember. Magio, yeah. Okay, let's go down to
Coordinates, sir.
Tatooine. Are we ever actually going to get a space battle in this? I'm almost thinking we're never going to get one at this point,
Commencing
which would be
Tatooine
really
station.
awkward. It was not planned, by the way, not having a space battle. It's just conveniently not happened. So is that because Yoda said he could commune with him? I don't know. I guess so. Maybe Qui-Gon was just bored. You know, Qui-Gon's just chilling out on Dagobah, going, "I've got nothing better to do with my life since I was stabbed by Darth Maul in Episode 1, The Phantom Menace." Who knows? Yeah, we heard that Easter egg earlier on, actually. Believe it or not, Fly. Indeed, you can hear Mr. Lord Vader, or really fake Lord Vader, breathing in the underground tunnel. Which is pretty cool, actually. I like that. Right, let's go. Tatooine. I always loved this cool detail in this game where the Jawas actually repair droids. You know, if you attack the droids in that, they will actually walk up to them and repair them. Because, of course, that's what Jawas do, right? They repair droids. I think it's quite a neat detail. I like it. Anyway, just got to talk a little bit here because there's copyrighted music that plays inside here, so we don't want to let that play, do we now? That would be really sad. But anyway, it's cool that, you know, you have something like that detail with the Jawas. The Jawas, like, in this, really annoying for the most part, but it's cool that they can do something like repair the droids. It's just a neat detail that, you know, you weren't expecting to be in the game, but it's in the game. Oh, look, and there's one creating a turret. Because why not? Why not create that? Actually, that would be handy for me. Go on in. Thank you, buddy. Right, let's do what I did back on Battlefront 1. Whoa. Why is this so sensitive right now on the mouse? Oh my god. The sensitivity on this is horrible. Okay, this is horrible. Why is this so sensitive? Oh my days. Wow, this is sensitive to use. Okay. Steady does it. In you go, lads. In you go. Should be plenty of you to get in, that's for sure.
Hostile reinforcements are being depleted.
Now, don't die, guys. Oh, you're all dying. Well, that's a bit crappy, isn't it? I gave you the perfect way in, and you all died. How could you? Houdini. I love cool Easter eggs like that, indeed. Right, copyrighted music, get me out of here. Get me out now. Out, out. Thank you. It's like a YouTuber's worst nightmare, that room. Because you can't turn it off. That's what I hope Aspire is addressed in the Classic Collection, please. Would be nice. Maybe we'll have to actually question Aspire about that one. Be like, "Oi, Aspire, have you turned off the music in the cantina for content creators? That'd be great." Please. Houdini! Oh! A whole army coming down here. I am on fire. Well, not literally, but I'm on fire. Oh! It's alright, guys. I've got it under control. We're taking over this giant barge. It's ours. Oh, sorry, Houdini. I accidentally shot you in the face. Whoops. Doesn't mean to actually do that. Oh well, poor Houdini. Houdini. Ah, poor guy. Nah, I guess it happens on the odd occasion. Ah, I see Luke has appeared. Hello, Luke. Welcome to the Wild West. Quite literally, we're on a sand planet with Houdinis. Nice to see you. I hope you've been practicing your Deathly Hallows speedrunning. I know you have plenty of time to do so. Moss Isley Spaceport. Never find more. Yes, indeed. Maybe they oiled the gears on turrets too much. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. Honestly, that thing was so sensitive. Like, it's just the slightest movement. See that, like, right now, this movement is fine. On the turret, it was just like, ooh, like this. That's how fast it was. It was horrible. Houdini! We won. A wild guy who points out fixes is here. Oh yeah, I forgot I called him that again. The guy that points out fixes. That's right. The guy who points out fixes has arrived.
The Republic is squelching the accepted credits for conquering Tatooine.
There you go, Luke. You're the guy that points out fixes. Welcome back. Yes, we took over Tatooine. I want to get to Geonosis, although this is not the great Geonosis like previous games. Why is this being such a pain in the arse to open? Open! Come on! This is actually really being difficult to open. Don't make me get up and go and get scissors. There we go. Good stuff. If you're wondering what it is, mini egg. I like mini eggs. Oh, good Coruscant again. Alright.
Select a bonus for this battle.
I could... Is that a beanbag? No. Could go in with a hero. Is it worth going in with Mace Windu? Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Leader bonus activated.
It isn't a beanbag, I'm afraid, Bajorn. There is one over there, but no, it's not a beanbag. Mini eggs are fascinating, by the way. Really nice stuff. If you don't like mini eggs, there's something wrong with you.
This is Windu. Ready for action.
This is Samuel L. Jackson. Alright, let's go. Time to wreck with Mace Windu. The one and only Jedi who I still find it incredible that he dies. With just how OP this guy is. He somehow died.
The Republic is in control of a command post. The command post is now under hostile control.
Oh my god, they actually started spawning in other droids. I cannot believe it. They actually spawned in other droids. I repeat, there is a battle droid. It's not just super battle droids. There's actually a battle droid. Remarkable. I never thought I'd see the day. There you go, buddy. Hello, super battle droids. Good luck to you. It's nice not having to worry about droidicars in today's stream so far. Unlike in Battlefront 1, where there was a droidicar like every freaking minute. I mean, there was a point on Bespin platforms where there was like at least 17 of them just running down the ramp. Someone who sounds like Samuel L. Jackson for some reason. Ah, it's Samuel L. Jackson. Oh my god, look at this. The absolute horde of enemies to kill here. Congratulations, enemies, for walking directly into a lightsaber. You have done the right thing. Yes! Okay, that is actually quite a lot of enemies. No! Kill them! No! Kill them! I need the help. No!
May the force be with you.
Damn it, I was going to throw my lightsaber one more time and I would have absolutely killed them all. But anyway, it's fine. We absolutely wrecked with fake Samuel L. Jackson. Oh my god. Guys, you are in my way. Don't walk in the way while I'm trying to kill people. Well, droids. Literally every clone is doing its best to walk in my way. I kid you not. The amount of freaking clones walking into my shots. You are asking to die. This is your own fault. I have to roll my way around. There we are. Bet most people didn't even know there was a way around here. Did you? Goes into the library, in case you're wondering. Bet you most people have never seen or used that in their lives. And you know what? Why would you? There we are. No, they're chocolate eggs with a coloured shell. You've actually never heard of mini eggs, Patrol? Seriously? You've never heard of mini eggs? Are you serious?
The Republic has received credits for defending Coruscant.
This is actually a genuine question. You've never heard of mini eggs?
All fleets on standby.
I'm disappointed. Very, very disappointed. No, was it actually him? I didn't know. He did voice Mace Windu in this one. To be fair, he did an alright job, considering. You'll probably find that Samuel L. Jackson was too busy at the time to come and voice Mace Windu. He's too busy flying out of a window after his hand was cut off.
Select a bonus to purchase. Leader bonus purchased.
Yes, give me the leader bonus. Anyway, I don't know if Luke is still around, but yeah, make sure everybody, you tease Luke and let him know that he needs to get on with his practice of playing Deathly Hallows Upside Down for his speedrun competition, for him entering on the leaderboards of Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 Upside Down. He could actually win that and be top of the leaderboard.
Select a bonus for this battle.
Yes, we want that
Leader
actually.
bonus activated.
So, yes, tell him. Tell him. Make sure he knows. He needs to know that he needs to practice as much as possible to be number 1 on the leaderboards of Upside Down, Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. 2 games that certainly would not be fun to play Upside Down. Hell yeah, look at those Phase 1 clone troopers, they look awesome.
Leader is commanding our forces. They've sabotaged our vehicles.
Oh, I'm glad they've done that. I didn't even notice that they'd sabotaged the vehicles, to be fair. I wish there was a way you could just toggle that to be on forever. Would be nice. Oh well. Hello. Keep moving. Oh. There you go, clones. I'll help you out with that one. Nice. Go away, Geonosian. You are not welcome. But you are dead. I'm sure he'll enjoy it too. He will. He's a big fan of the Deathly Hallows games, Luke, you know. People don't realise this, but Luke loves the Deathly Hallows games, and I'm not kidding. He loves them.
Hostile reinforcements are being
He is obsessed with them. Always obsessed with them. So seriously, make sure you encourage Luke. It's good for him to not feel left out. Ow, stop lasering me, that doesn't help.
The command post is now under hostile control.
Oh my god, that spider droid is still trying to laser me, that's ridiculous. Will you go away? Lightsaber, come back, thank you. Yeah. Right, let's take
Command
this.
post under attack.
Sorry, it was quite
Command
entertaining.
post is now under hostile control.
Whoa.
Our second wave of troops is being depleted.
A second wave of troops? We don't need a second wave of troops, buddy. It's 115 against 94. We'll be fine. Die.
The command post is under Republic control. They're losing reinforcements.
Keep it up. Right, let's just kill some droids. Nice try with that wrist rocket. I saw that. Really? You're gonna try and kill me that way? Good luck, buddy. Yes. Yes. I will confess this Geonosis is no way near as good as the one from Battlefront 1. Not even remotely as good. But it's alright. The one from Battlefront 1 will always have my heart. This one really does feel like one of those maps that's just barren and a bit boring. And is just there for the sake of being there for a tutorial. It really comes across that way. It's a shame. Because honestly, the previous games, Battlefront, 2004's Geonosis was really damn good. Go on, kill it, kill it. Ooh, hang on. Ooh. Bloody hell. That's better. That's better. Just running into my lightsaber, that's what we like to see.
That's another command post under Republic
Oh,
control.
hello.
Lost control of a command post.
That was a very slick way to fly in there, my friend. Anyway, yeah, it would be a good idea to @ Luke, the guy who points out fixes inside of the Discord server, and tell him that he needs to get practicing quickly on his very important speed run for the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. It's vitally important that he practices, or else he's going to fail and he's going to lose. He won't be at the top of the leaderboard. That would be very depressing for him, given the amount of passion he has for those titles. I would be very, very sad for him. Oh dear. He's walked into a trap. It's not a bad trap either, it's a good trap. It's good for him. Come on.
Another command post for the Republic. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
Alright, clones, please don't kill the super battle droid. I actually need it for health. Alright, let's take this, guys. I don't have an awful lot of health left. Yes, give me health. Right, I'm about to die. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay.
Hostile reinforcements are being depleted.
May the force be with you.
We've lost control of a command post.
Best go get health. Can't do that unless I kill things as Jedi.
A command post is now under hostile control. The Republic can't spare any more reinforcements.
Nice try with the wrist rocket, but no. It's not how it works. Right, my command post. Oh, I know someone else who has a secret appreciation of the Deathly Hallows. Oh yeah?
Another command post for the Republic. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
Luke doing that is actually very important. I honestly really hope that everyone makes sure that he gets the message. It's vital that Luke gets the message that he needs to be practicing for the Deathly Hallows. It's very important. I mean, without that knowledge and all of the best routes and best crappiness to deal with, how are you going to be able to get to the #1 spot in the whole world?
Reinforcements are decreasing.
He could beat Nixo if he put in the time and hours. He could beat Nixo as #1 in the world at Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. It's very important. It'd be such a shame if he missed out. Oh, the worst part is I know where the last droid is. He's right there. Problem is I haven't got anything to kill him with right now. Could go to a command post and get a rocket launcher, but that's effort. Oh, I saw that laser. Ow. Oh look, Mace Windu's back. Oh, the pain. Ah, screw it. Come on then, Mace Windu, let's go and destroy these droids in here. Why not? Make yourself useful. Hello! Right, time to die so we can end this. There we go. Really? Oh, there he is. He literally got out of the vehicle and just died. It's like, it's my chance, I can escape. But then instantly, there's just Mace Windu go, ah! How unfortunate. Ah, Luke, it's not looking good for you, mate.
Credits for taking Geonosis.
It's not looking good for you. The problem is, Luke, as we've been talking about, you need to practice your speed running big time on the Deathly Hallows games. It's very important, because if you don't do it, you won't be able to get to the top of the leaderboards to be that ultimate speedrunner. And we're very concerned that you might not get to the top of the leaderboard, as you haven't been practicing much lately. Right, we want to do a freaking space battle, please.
Cancelled. Camino.
Just at least one freaking space battle would be nice. Yes, it's not looking good for you though, Luke, unless you actually do it. You know, you've got to get practicing, man.
Select a bonus for this battle.
Really? You can actually do that? I didn't even know you could do that for space. I will never be the ultimate HP speedrunner. You will be on the Deathly Hallows. You have a chance, my friend. I've seen your gameplay of the Deathly Hallows. I know how much of an expert you are at playing it. I know you can do this.
Repeat, clear the hangar area.
I told everyone to make sure that you practice. How about for my 1 million sub live stream? Let me speedrun HP4, 7 and 8 in one go. Good Christ, no.
They've been fitted with a surplus
By that point, I'll hopefully be retired. Where's the enemy? Oh, it's there. And in I go.
All pilots report to the hangar area.
Alright. I'm here. Hi, droids. Sorry, I decided to just pop into your hangar and sort of take it over. I hope you don't mind. Screw it, might as well get some health quick. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Blow up the inside of the ship. There we are. Oh my god. That's a lot of droids. It's cool how you can see through the bottom of the ship. I like that. Alright, I'm here. So I'm only just slightly sabotaging their ship. Shouldn't be a problem though. I think they've got everything under control. That's better. I'm sure these droids are so happy right now that there's just a clone trooper casually blowing up their freaking ship. They're like, why? Why would you do this to us? That's what I like to hear. Alright, outside troops, it's time to absolutely destroy the crap out of their ship. Quite literally. Oh, hi guys. There's actually quite a few of you. Actually, while we're here, might as well do this. Come on, reload. There we go. Ah, the beauty of ruining the droid's life. It's good. Right, anyway, let's go. Do, do, do. Alright, here we go. Oh, hello. You're actually going to follow me. Fair play to you, buddy, but not a wise choice. Wow, actually survived.
Their engines have been destroyed.
Not for long though. ASMR me? In what way is it an ASMR me? I was physically capable of such a thing. Ooh. Alex MR, eh? I don't need to send them now. You've seen them. Send it to Luke anyway, just for the sake of it. Why not? Gonk droid? Yeah, boy. It's a gonky boy. Oh, hello. Gonk. Gonk, gonk.
Enemy bombers are incoming. Repeat, enemy bombers are incoming.
Get him up and knock him down.
Get him up and knock him down. Does look really cool. Right, anyway.
Our shields have been disabled.
Oh no. Not to worry. Look at that. You can see some droids just casually chilling out doing their job. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Thank you.
Their life support systems
Right.
have been destroyed.
Let's go back outside, shall we? Although by the time I get outside, we've probably already won. But let's have a go. Right. Oh, they just nicked the good freaking ship.
Bombers are incoming. Repeat, enemy bombers are incoming.
Why would you nick the good ship? Oh, hang on. I'll take this one.
System malfunction. Override.
Whoop. Ah, not helpful. Tell you what, people. Wise thing to learn from me, never let your mouse actually slip off your desk while you're flying a ship in the middle of space. It's not a good idea.
One for the Republic.
Score one for the Republic. Yeah, damn right. Score one for the... Oh my god. I think I just died on the victory. Dan, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. The only game ever to be better than the hype. Interesting way of putting it. Anyway, these mods look really cool. Indeed, the remaster mod.
Received credits for destroying the enemy fleet.
This is before the Battlefront Collection, by the way. But yes, the remaster mod. I've got 3 freaking ships. Oh dear. Why did the CIS simply replace every battle droid with gonk droid and win the Globe Wars through sheer gonksness? What, every droid's just walking along going, "Sir, we can't take out these droids." What are they doing? Gonking. They're doing what? Gonking. Gonk. Gonk. Oh. Really? I just did a space battle there. Alright, looks like we're doing a space battle straight away again. Alright, space battle it is. Dear me. You have some surprises for when I next do a Hogwarts Legacy stream. Fair enough. That might not be for a very long time. Although, I guess if I don't end up streaming before this happens, which is probably likely, Hogwarts Legacy, then there's a good chance, I suppose, that I might end up streaming Hogwarts Legacy when the, what's it called, like the DLC releases. Which is like the PlayStation exclusive DLC and whatever other new stuff they said they're putting in. I think you're more likely, to be honest, to see a Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PS2 live stream before you would even see a Hogwarts Legacy one again. Probably even see a GBA HB2 before then. Hell yeah. You can't tell me that the Space Nebula right now doesn't look freaking nice. It does look nice. The AI will get you stuck in a loop. Yeah, somewhat. I really should have picked a bomber for doing this, but whatever. I was originally just going to fly into the ship, but I changed my mind. I saw a good tutorial on how to build a gonk droid. How are you not dead? There we go. I mean, would you really want to build a gonk droid? What are you going to use it for? Be better off building a giant Jabba the Hutt. Come on. Nearly blown this up. Come on. Come on, one more time. One more time. One more. Come on. Come on. Yes, look at that. There we go. Very nice. Oh, it's fading into reality. Where is the actual battlefield? Over here. Okay. Let him go. Alright, what a landing. Right, let's go. Not actually. Oh, I thought he was actually going to take my ship for a minute. I was like, really? Oh, I can see space. Oh my god. Okay. And I was like, I can see space, and then there's just like a bazillion battle droids that just spawned in. A lot more than I was anticipating, if I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, it was a little terrifying. Right, anyway. Kill him. Right, so let's blow up the shield. There's a mod tool. What do you mean by mod tool? Do you mean a dev menu? If you're talking about the dev menu, that's been around for a long time.
Our shields have been disabled. Their shields
The
have been
dev
disabled.
menu that actually works, I might add, is more for actually the Philosopher's Stone on PS2 rather than Chamber, but yeah. There's a lot of things for the Harry Potter games now. Hell, even myself and my team have done a lot for the Harry Potter games that you lot don't know about yet. But you'll see it at some point soon. When we start asking for beta testers, you will see. You will see. You'll also be very happy about it too. That's all I'm gonna say. Ah! Kill it. Really? Hey. Do a quick reload. I'm gonna blow up your life support systems. It's not like you need them anyway, you're droids. Reload. Alright, nice. And might as well do the last one with a grenade.
Their engines have been destroyed.
Yeah, damn right they're destroyed. In my world, we leave nothing alive. Perfect. Right, let's just grab some ammo while we're here. Go away. Okay. In we go. Oh, there is a turret. I was going to say there's no turret here. It's in a really crappy spot, I will be honest, but there we go. Yes.
Our engines have been destroyed.
What my team really are doing is fixing up games, of course, on PC. So while whoever it is or whatever it is doing right now in terms of the mod menu thing for those PS2 games, my team is focusing on fixing up the PC games to make them better for you lot.
Republic has received credits for defending our fleet.
That means things like better frame rates, better resolutions, better aspect ratios, stuff like that. But rather than doing what I've done in the past, which is just doing tutorial videos showing you guys where the hex edits and that are for some of them, etc., we're creating an actual defined fix for them all now. Basically, there'll be a DLL and an INI file that you can just download, put them into the game install area, choose your settings in the INI, done. Good to go. And that way you can do whatever you like on the games. Even got field of view being changed and editable now, which is pretty cool. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff for the HP games there on that front that I think you lot are all gonna love. Yeah, what? Let's get a bigger garrison for Kashyyyk, why not?
All fleets awaiting orders, sir.
Oh yes, Mr. Bajorn has been working on a HP2 mod for PCs. Metallica fan build, because people don't make mods, of course, for the other side anymore, because why would they? But yes, yeah, he's been making a mod on that front. I don't know anything about it. I just know that he's been banging on about it for a little while now. So, yeah, well, we'll see what he does. We'll see what Mr. Bajorn does when it comes to that mod. I don't know. Right, let's go and attack Kashyyyk. And when we attack Kashyyyk, let's take in a bigger garrison.
Bonus for this battle.
I feel like it.
Garrison bonus activated.
Have a lot of troops. That's the way you do it. A lot of troops. Also, what a picture to show. Other than a massive explosion of a grenade bomb. Yeah, this plays this guy. Right. Where is it? Field of view.
We have a reinforced garrison of troops on the battlefield. I'll fix this turret up right.
We have a reinforced garrison. You're damn right we do, but we have far more than that, mate. We have OP-ness. This is a super battle droid just chilling on a speeder over there. I am stuck on rubble. Literally stuck on it. Right, there we go. Hi, buddy. How are you? Have fun. Okay, it's kind of annoying when you get stuck on enemies' rubble. It's fine. Right. Anyway, it's looking pretty good so far. I think we're already in a good spot for winning. You're right there, Wookie. Where are you going?
Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
There we are. better.
Command post under attack.
Command post under attack. Which one? Oh, it's not an important one. That's not a worry. Well, I guess it's important, but it's not important right now. And I'm stuck. Really? Thank you. Whoa.
Command post has been lost, but not the battle. Command post is now under hostile control.
Come on, clones. We're supposed to be keeping the command post, not losing them.
Control. Republic can't spare any more reinforcements.
The Republic is all good. Don't you worry, my friend. Ooh, homing missile. Interesting shot. There we are. Yes, the Battle of Kashyyyk was won by literally one single clone and a tank. Ooh, we haven't been in one of these yet, have we? There you go.
That's another command post under Republic control. Command post under attack.
It's very difficult to get them when they're right in front of you. But I'm getting there. Yes. Oh, this is great fun. Say goodbye to your tank, buddy. Didn't last long, did it?
Hostiles have gained a command post. Our second wave of troops is being depleted.
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to get you when you're that close? There we go. Yeah, you can take it if you want. I really don't mind. Yes. Look at me go. You guys honestly thought you stood a chance? You didn't. You droids. We always win.
In control of a command post.
The Republic is, you know, the best, so of course we always win. Oh, you're up there. Fair enough. Ooh, wrist rocket. Fair play. Fair play, buddy. Fair play. Saving Private Chewie. But we don't save Private Chewie. Chewie ain't around, mate. Fixing turrets. Making me think of those Chewit sweets now. They're really nice, those sweets. Haven't had them in years. There we are. This is my beach, my holiday resort.
Command post is under Republic control.
Well, this is great. Yeah, you just
That's another
bugger off,
command post
please.
under Republic control. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing. Command post under attack.
It'd be so much effort to mod this game. Whoa, hang on.
Post under Republic
In a
control.
World War
You're losing
II,
reinforcements.
wouldn't it
Keep it up.
be easier just to play a shooter that's set in World War II? Well, yeah. Why would you want to play World War II in this? This is meant to be futuristic. That's the whole purpose of it. Yes, let's join in the grenade wars.
The Republic has been given credits for taking Kashyyyk.
Have I lost much today? I haven't lost once. No, I haven't lost once. Fly, to answer your question from earlier. Not lost once yet. I can remember the Dark Times mod for this game being really solid back in the day. Yeah, that was a good mod back in the day. Still exists. Is it something groundbreaking? Yeah. Would it be something that I would ever play again? Probably not, but it was still very good. I liked it back in the day. Futuristic, but it's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away where chewits are available. Yeah. Sounds about right. Please don't go downwards. You're going downwards.
All fleets awaiting orders, sir.
Well. You've got two choices. You're either going to go here, or you're going to go here. So for that reason...
Movement cancelled. Coruscant.
Okay, for that reason I'm not going to do that, because I can't afford it. So... Alright, well...
Please select a destination.
Screw it. You're going to go for either one. Probably going to go for Camino, but... Maybe you'll go for Kashyyyk, I don't know. I feel like going up here, doing that, and then coming back down. So that's what we're going to do.
Select a bonus to purchase. Select
not
a
a
unit
bonus.
to trade.
Really? 1,800?
Please
Damn
select
you.
a fleet to command.
Right, come on then. What are you going to attack? Camino? Oh, what a surprise. Alright, Camino it is.
Select a bonus for this.
Again. Oh dear. Starbursts, yeah, Starbursts are pretty nice. They're not bad at all. Ever try high chews? No, I've never heard of them. Honestly, they actually sound a bit like a drug. But no, I haven't tried high juice. Right. 90. Okay, come on then. I've already been here 2 times before. 3rd time's a charm. Oh god, they're all doing bunny hops. You're damn right I'm on fire. I'm more than fire. I am vengeance. I am the clone. Hello. What do you do with that health? Thank you. I have 1 clone friend here. Oh, 2 clone friends here. Come on, lads. Let's take the command post. We've got this. Yes. It's run and gun. That's how you do it.
Losing reinforcements. Keep it up.
Alright, guys. I pray that you can keep command posts. We'll probably be alright. If you fail me, there will be consequences. What? How did you not die? I am sorry, that is unfair. You should have died. Anyway, go back here. We're losing a command post. That is not acceptable, guys. I put a lot of effort into capturing this. We are not losing it. Because of your negligence. What are you doing, Clone Trooper? He literally just walked off the edge. Decided he wanted to go for a swim. He heard that the Camino seas are quite a fun surf. So he took it to a whole new level. Do you want to buy some death sticks? Don't want to tell me dipsticks. I don't want to say any dipsticks. You want to go for a swim on Camino and rethink your life. I want to go for a swim on Camino and rethink my life. Ooh. Ooh, hello. You are one lucky super battle droid. Join Gon, carry on.
A command post. The command post is under Republic control. Hostile reinforcements are being depleted. The enemy has taken a command post.
I reckon Dan's going to be selling everyone high shoes now. He's going to be coming into the server going, want to buy some high shoes? You don't want to sell me high shoes. I don't want to sell you high shoes. Bad time to reload. We do have the upper hand. We also have a horrendously over the top amount of droid hand. Heal. That's better. We definitely have the upper hand. 93 to 5. I think we might win. Don't call me crazy, but I think we're gonna win this. I think they're losing reinforcements as well. My clones are literally spazzing out. They're so happy. They're like, we've won and rule. Dan the high chew dealer. Literally.
Reinforcements are decreasing. Another command post for the Republic. Hostile reinforcements are being depleted.
Republic always win with Alex on board. Not always. If you were playing the oh, they're all committing suicide now. They're like, we're not worth it anymore. Anyway, that was not what I was expecting to see, if I'm honest. But yeah. Yes, to be fair, we have won many times. I can't say the same for Battlefront 1 all the time. That wasn't my fault, though, in all fairness. I did some great work on Battlefront 1 when we streamed it before. That was the AI's fault for constantly running into droider cars. They really enjoyed doing that as well.
Launching Mygito invasion.
Yeah, damn right we're launching Mygito invasion.
Bonus for this battle.
We're playing as Ki Mundi. Done.
Leader bonus activated.
This game is too easy. It is pretty easy. They haven't spawned in any droider cars or anything. I mean, they've only just started spawning in the battle droids. Alright, I've barely seen a droider car. There haven't been any yet. The AI has not actually bothered to spawn in a droider car once. Remarkably enough.
Escort of a leader. Their leaders on the battlefield.
Wait, their leaders on the battlefield? Oh my god. They actually brought in a frickin' leader. My Christ. We're gonna see, I think, Count Dooku then? My dear lord, we're gonna see Count Dooku on the battlefield. I can't believe it. He'll probably get blown up instantly by someone, but we're gonna see Count Dooku on the battlefield.
They're losing reinforcements. Keep it up. On control of a command post.
And if it isn't Count Dooku, then we're gonna see General Grievous. I'm pretty sure it's Count Dooku though.
Our reinforcements are being
It's always best to blow those up. Got out of the way there. I'm actually a little concerned as to where their leader is. Come on, we're taking this.
Republic control. Enemy reinforcements are
We've taken it, nice.
Republic is in control of a command post.
Good throw. I didn't throw anything, buddy. I just went slaying. I love the way the super battle droids in this game, if you attack them with a lightsaber and stuff, they just turn into battle droid parts when they blow up into a million pieces. It's hilarious. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. Oh my god. That's so many enemies. Ah. Oh my god. Stop. Steady does it. That is a lot of droids to try and take out at once. Dear Christ. An overwhelming amount. I don't know what happened to their leader. Like, grass knows where he is. I assume the leader is in that mosh pit at the end there. Probably is. Actually, I wonder. Let's try playing as a sniper. Go on. I haven't played as a sniper for a little while. Wait, why did it spawn me backwards? What are you doing? Alright, let's do it. The battle is ours, you don't say. I'm sure Ki-Mundi didn't have anything to do with it. Honestly, where is their leader? What happened to their leader? Where is he? I'm so confused as to where their leader is. No idea what happened to him. But we've won. It doesn't matter. The leader's just it never appeared. No idea. Ki-Mundi was my dude. Count Doormat. You what now?
The Republic has received credits for conquering Maikito.
But yeah, anyway, I didn't see him. I didn't see him once. Count Dooku. I assume it was Count Dooku. If not, it might have been General Grievous and he just ended up dying. These games are so short. They are short at the moment, aren't they? It'll change when instant action comes about. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Clever move, AI.
Bonus to purchase.
My Gito sounds like an energy drink.
Complete your bonus purchase. Please select a fleet to command.
Move. I'm expecting space battle. Let's go.
Supply bonus activated.
Select a bonus for the...
Anyway, have no fear, Mr. Fly. The good news is, well, yeah, this is quite easy. It probably won't be soon when I go over to instant action. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be ultra hard. Change field of view. There we go. Wish the person who made that menu put the
increased supply caches.
freaking thing right at the top of the screen, but there we are. I can't drink energy drinks. You can't drink energy drinks, why not? Oh yeah, in case people were interested in seeing this. Pretty cool, huh? I can't land in it, but I was trying to see if I could show you a bit more of the side of it. It's a bit difficult because the problem is this ship is moving at the same time as mine. It's not sitting still. Anyway, there you go.
Protected in the hangar. Scramble all reinforcements. Roger, roger.
And we're here. By the way, in case you were wondering, Mr. Fly, I played a lot of Battlefront 2 Classic in my days. From when I was a young guy to getting older. Basically, I played a lot of Battlefront 2. It's a very good game. I love this game. Awesome game. It's my childhood, my teenagehood, and my adulthood, this game. And it's about to return in a giant remastered collection because, you know, Disney knows how awesome this game is and realises it's a good moneymaker and that people that have nostalgia for it, like me, will buy it. And they are right. They are 100% correct. Alright, let's go and get some ammo. They don't learn. That's one way of putting it. Well, I mean, what they could probably learn from this is that if you go up against me, you're screwed. Mixing uppers and downers.
Auto turret defenses have been disabled.
Right. Let's go and blow up something else in here. It would be cool if you could have seen General Grievous like chilling in a corner in one of these ships. You're very skilled, Alex. Is it possible to learn this power?
Their life support systems have been
Maybe.
destroyed.
Maybe it is possible. I don't know. You have to, I guess, call me for some kind of tutorial. It's gonna cost you.
Clear the hangar area. Repeat, clear the hangar area.
It'll cost you credits. I have Republic credits. Credits are no good around here. I need something more real. Republic credits are no good to me. I need something more real. Oh, the shields actually got blown up. Well, there we are then. I remember when I was younger, for a laugh, I used to sometimes in space battles, when the enemy's shields got blown up, I would just casually fly into their ship and repair their shields for them. As you do in this sort of situation, you know. You just fly into their ship and go over, like, here you go guys, I'll repair your shields for you. And I'm sure they were eternally grateful, especially considering it takes like 20 million years to repair shields on a ship in this game. But it is possible to do. Yeah, score one for the Republic.
Communications relay has been destroyed.
You like the details in this? Yeah, they look cool, don't they? I don't drink energy drinks, for I have a theory that they will cause me headaches. But I have no evidence that this is actually the case. Fly. Famous words from Fly.
The Republic has received credits for defending our fleet.
Little does he know that he will have headaches anyway,
Please select a fleet to command.
even without the energy drink.
Commencing Yavin invasion.
Alright, it's time to use armor for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Shielding bonus activated.
It's not like I need it, but let's do it. Right, we're nearly done with this though, guys, and then we're on to instant action. We're getting them. Right.
Forces are utilizing combat shielding technology.
I'm ever so slightly depressed that I've run out of mini eggs. Crushing the rebellion scum. Well, the CIS scum, actually, to be fair. Oh, you missed an Easter egg, by the way, Aaron. You left bang on at the point where Qui-Gon Jinn appeared. I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm being serious. Qui-Gon Jinn actually appeared. You can ask anyone else that was here at that time on the stream, like John. Qui-Gon Jinn literally appeared in Battlefront, and you missed him. And I'm sure you were very upset to hear that. Because I know you like Qui-Gon Jinn. Jesus Christ, it's getting a bit, you know, energy bullety right now. Oh. We need this staircase. This is our staircase, damn it. Our staircase. Ow, that hurt. Alright, let's get into the giant water feature. Because it looks cool. And I like cool things. And I want it.
It's my water feature, and I want seats.
Good old Gollum. Okay, to be fair, I am quite low on health, which is a bit worrying. But we got it, and there's some health. Whoopie-doos. It's not Qui-Gon, it's Master Qui-Gon. No, it's Qui-Gon in this case. Master Qui-Gon died, I'm afraid. This one's just Qui-Gon. But yes, he appeared in Battlefront, and you missed him. Oh my god, what is that tank doing? Are you alright there? What's it doing? Okay. Well, that was certainly something. Oh my god, there's actually quite a lot of you. I regret moving this far forwards. It was on Dagobah, by the way, in case you were wondering what map we saw the Qui-Gon of the Jinn in. It's alright, I'm sure at some point in the stream you'll be able to see it again. You might need John to find it for you. I'm sure he will. Yes. To be fair, John will more than likely find the Qui-Gon Jinn for you. John is creating shorts now at the live streams. Did you know that, Aaron? I can't remember if you knew that or not, but yeah, he created one of King Kong from 2 years ago. And to be fair, it was very amusing. Because it was like one of the best bits of King Kong. Right, yeah, go on, spawn there again. Ow, ow. Jesus. So many super battle droids. So many. Ow. Oh, wrist rocket. Oh, another wrist rocket. Very good. Ah, let's not be a sniper. It's not working out too well here, is it? Let's go full force like a pro. The thing I always found a bit weird with Battlefront 2 is, in my opinion, a lot of the maps that came from Battlefront 1 like this one are the ones that are not that great. Like, they're alright. But if you compare, like, this Yavin, in my opinion, to the other Yavin, I actually prefer the other Yavin map that was in Battlefront 1. There's just so many maps from Battlefront 1 that could have made it into Battlefront 2, in my opinion, that were just more worthwhile bringing in. But, you know, the ones that we did get were still good. Just not as good as some of the others. But, of course, they're more movie design specific, which is what Battlefront 2 was really trying to aim to be, whereas Battlefront 1 was more bit of movie and your own ideas, kind of. And that animated Clone Wars Cartoon Network thingy. So, yeah. Oh my god. You're right there, buddy. What are you doing? You're on fire. Alright, see you later, buddy. I want to try and do what that tank did a minute ago. I don't know how he did it. How did he do it? Oh, nearly there. Go on. We got it. Surely. Come on. Oh. Come on. Oh, there we go. We've done it. Hey. my god, okay, this is a bit weird to control, but it works. Okay. It's the perfect way to victory and celebrate the end of a end of a match on Yavin. Spin an AAT around in circles. Oh.
The Republic has received credits for conquering Yavin 4.
I'm super excited about my new project. What, the King Kong project? It's a pretty big deal, the King Kong project. I don't know if people are aware of it. Please don't go to Camino. Please don't go to Camino. Ugh. Well, to be fair, actually,
Fleet's awaiting orders,
it doesn't
sir.
matter because you've got one planet left. Literally, as soon as I take that, you won't even be able to go to Camino. And I'm going to take it.
Bonus to purchase.
And I'm going to take it in style with Ayla Secura. Because Ayla Secura is awesome. And everyone wants to play as Ayla Secura in this game because she has 2 lightsabers and it's just literally OP.
All fleets on standby.
I thought he was about to say clone Happy Trooper.
Commencing Felucia invasion.
Clone Happy Trooper trained.
Select a bonus
Not Heavy
battle.
Trooper, it's
Gear
Happy
bonus
Trooper.
activated.
Alright, here we go.
Shielding bonus activated.
Oh, shielding ain't gonna save you guys. Anyway, we definitely are about to win this, and then as a result of winning this, we are then going to absolutely ace it in instant action. Yes, there are some maps from the PSP games that have been modded into
Forces are under escort of a leader.
the game.
Enemy
Right,
forces are being
where's...
protected with combat shields.
Where the hell is it? Ah, change field of view, that's the one. 90. Yeah, some of the maps have been modded over, not all of them though. Alright, Ada Secura time, let's do it. Playing as Ada Secura is awesome because she has 2 lightsabers and it's just ridiculously OP in this game. Actually, let's go this way. It's interesting that in the trailers, like, I say trailers, alright, in the cutscenes for the story mode on this game, and it'll be interesting to see if Aspire have addressed this, you actually see Ayla Secura with 1 purple lightsaber as well as a, I think it's blue too, rather than a blue and a green, which was always intriguing.
We've lost control of a command post. The Republic is in control of a command post.
Right, come on then. Hi droids. Good luck. Because right now you're all about to get wiped out by Ayla Secura. How have none of the droids captured any of these other command posts yet? What are they doing?
Another command post under Republic control.
Ah, bring me back my lightsaber.
Now under hostile control.
Indeed, Jedi, I agree. I would be pretty scared too. Especially when it's a Jedi with double-bladed lightsabers absolutely wrecking you. Oh, the game crashed. Oh. Oh no, Ayla Secura is too much for it. Oh well. Amazing. The game crashed because of Ayla Secura. I was wondering when it was going to happen. I was wondering when the 90 FOV would eventually crash the game. It was only a matter of time before that would happen. That's alright. I've got a plan though. We're going to load back up to where we were and go back to Felucia again.
Republic has received credits for conquering Yavin 4.
Tell you what I'll do, just to make sure it doesn't crash. Hopefully they'll go back down to this stupid point. Okay, they did, good. What I'll do
Please select a fleet to command.
is I will not change the field of view this time.
Leader bonus purchased.
I know it can do it though.
Clone heavy troopers successfully trained. Clone commanders. All fleets on standby.
Alright, there you go, we'll go back into Felucia. But this time we won't change it. I seem to remember her having a purple saber in the PSP port. I can't remember what she had in the PSP port, to be fair. Found some yellow particles in Dagobah. Am I getting warmer? Don't know, actually. Are you getting warmer? I can't remember.
Leader is commanding our forces.
Right. Ugh. It's a zoomed in field of view, but we have no choice but to put up with it. Oh, it is horrible. I hate how zoomed in it is. It's not right. Oh, look, there's a scout guy just standing here. You're right there, buddy. You're blending in somewhat well, I'll give you that. Hello! Oh, I'm having to get used to this new field of view. It feels a bit weird, really. It's alright, I can deal with it. Oh look, there's one of those slug things. I'll get a closer look at it in a minute.
A command post has been lost, but not the battle. A command post has been lost, but not the battle.
At least they're capturing command posts this time, aren't they?
Another command post under Republican
There it
control.
is, look at that lovely fella.
Keep it up.
It's amusing. Right, let's go. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Command post is under Republic control.
I'm here. After the field of view problem last time, I have returned with a zoomed in field of view. Yes, die.
Lost control of a command post.
Beautiful stuff.
Command post is now under hostile control.
It is so much fun playing as Ada Segura in this game. There's no denying it. To be fair, it's super fun playing as Darth Maul in this game too. I wish I could say the same about General Grievous. I mean, he's alright, I guess, but he's just quite clunky, I feel, in this game. Some of the heroes are really good in this game, and other heroes just are very clunky. And yeah, in my personal opinion, I would 100% say that Grievous is pretty clunky. I could also say the same for Palpatine, actually. He's pretty clunky. Hello. Nice one, mate, for running into the lightsabers, as you do.
The enemy has taken a command post.
Oh, this is so much fun. This is a great way to end the conquest stuff. Oh my god. Hello, lots of droids spawning in all at the same time. Dear lord. It's a lot of you.
Hostile reinforcements are being depleted.
Oh no you don't. I don't accept wrist rockets, thank you very much.
Another command post for the Republic. Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
And we've won. Right, that's that. There you go, everyone. We've done it. We've won. Oh yeah, there's some moments in King Kong as well as various other streets. Yes, it'll be interesting to see, to be honest, when there are lots of stuff like that. Right, now I can't remember if there's going to be copyrighted music playing in a minute, but there might be, so just prepare for that. Well, I'm prepared for it, I guess. Let's see. Is it copyrighted music?
Credits for conquering Felucia.
We've won. Hell yeah, done. End turn. Oh yeah, because you're still alive, aren't you? So we're not quite done yet, are we? Alright. We've got to kill them once, and then we've won. Okay, so we're doing Camino for the 4th time. The 4th time. And then after that, we've done everything in this, and then we could go over to instant action for a bit. And we're going to play some Battlefront 1 maps, I think, today inside of it. Because, to be fair, we have played pretty much all of the maps at this point now in Battlefront 2. Not quite all of them, but pretty much all of them. So, tell you what, make it a bit more interesting. Let me give you some of the red troopers. There you go, we've got some red troopers now. It'll make it look a little bit unique after playing Camino so many times. You can now look at some red troopers, also known as the shock troopers, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I believe I got that right. Push forwards. Push forwards. Don't reload. Push forwards. I always still found it really funny how in Battlefront 1 2004 the Jedi or Sith would always reload their lightsabers. They just stand there and do the reload animation when they're not meant to. To be fair, they are very clunky in that game. Very last minute addition, I think. Oh, look at me go. There is a guy in a turret behind me. Not to worry though, I've got it under control. Fully under control. Alright, clones, bring it up. I found him. You found him, nice. Yep, that's Qui-Gon Jinn. Let me tell you, I was as surprised to see him as you probably are. I definitely wasn't expecting to see him. Alright, let's go. Push forwards. Oh my god. Don't push forwards. Stand your ground. If you push forwards, you're about to die, but it's worth it. Select the planet to destroy. Huh, that would have been good. Yeah, destroy Camino. Camino is the map we've actually seen the most today, which makes a change. Select a planet to destroy. Camino, our home world. Okay. Right, heal and reload while you're at it. Seriously? Die already. Thank you. Also you die. Right, let's move up. Guys, don't let more get in the turrets. Please. They keep running over to the turret, it's so annoying. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, I got him. Nice. Right, let's go. Did you guys really lose the command post that I literally went full on to get for you? You did, didn't you? Very disappointed. There we go. That's alright, we've won. We've won, my friend, we've won. This and the episode 3 game still hold up really well. I agree, the episode 3 game somewhat holds up well. I'd say its controls are a bit questionable, but the actual gameplay and stuff are really good still in that game. I don't feel like the controls are so great, but yeah, the rest is good. It'll be interesting to see if they do put episode 3 game onto Steam. I'd actually be really pleased to see that on Steam. I'll definitely get it and play it for sure, because it's a really good game. I do like the episode 3 game quite a bit. The tide has turned? Mate, we were winning this long ago. Did you, by any chance, take a picture, Aaron, of Qui-Gon Jinn and send it to me on Discord? Actually, speaking of Aaron, there have been rumours apparently on Steam DB that Episode 1 Phantom Menace is coming to Steam, which I do thoroughly believe given that the Battlefront Classic Collection rumour came true, and probably Bounty Hunter will soon. But yeah, apparently Episode 1 The Phantom Menace is in there. And actually I also do still believe that, for the simple reason that it came out on PlayStation 4 and 5 in backwards compatibility not that long ago, like what, a month ago or 2 months ago. So yeah, to be honest, I 100% believe it. I think it's probably coming. When? I don't know, but I think it will be coming at some point. Probably this year. If not, maybe next year. It'll come. And I would actually be very pleased to see it come out on PC, especially as it actually has like a actual map maker and things on PC, so it would do well there. Alright, we've done it, lads. And ladesses, I guess. We've done it. We've completed Galactic Conquest as the Republic. Yes, as you can see, there you go. We completed it as the Republic. They can't do anything to stop us now. There it is. Look at that beauty. Look at that pixelation right there. So much pixelation. Look at that pixelated Yoda doing a jump. It looks amazing. Pixelated Ki Mundi as well. There's the purple lightsaber, by the way, from Aayla Secura. So there you go. I told you there was a purple lightsaber she was holding. I told you. Even got Mace Windu actually killing Palpatine, which is a pretty big deal. I like it. So yeah. JokerAlex is Palpatine confirmed. You damn right. Anyway, there you go. So we've officially done the Galactic Conquest, which is awesome stuff. We are going to take a look at instant action. Now, what we are going to do with instant action, I originally, after last week, said we were not going to look at mods. We were just going to concentrate on the main game. Granted, I didn't think we were going to play pretty much every single Battlefront 2 map. So, yeah, that kind of changed things a bit. But we are going to take a look at some of the Battlefront 1 maps, I think, then inside of Battlefront 2. Mainly because I love the Battlefront 1 maps, and they are really fun to play in Battlefront 2, so I think it would be nice to cover them here as well. So, we're going to do that. We might also take a look at some of these other mods, because there are, in all fairness, some really damn good mods here, including the Republic Commando one, actually, which I am very tempted to play right now. People probably might not know this map from Republic Commando, but just to explain it, Republic Commando is a really good game, by the way. I might have to stream that again. I streamed it like 3 or 4 years ago now. I think it was 4 years ago. So yeah, it'd be nice to stream it again. Good game, Republic Commando. Highly recommend it. Yeah, but anyway, so the second main part of the story is on board the ship, the RAS Prosecutor. And basically at the very end with the commandos, you have to try and defend against the CIS sending a load of the droids over to take over the ship. And obviously you basically kill them all inside of hangars to stop them from being able to take over the entirety of the main part of the ship. So it's effectively like a lockdown sort of sequence, if you like, in Republic Commando. It's kind of similar here with this, only obviously it's Battlefront, so all the droids just spawn inside the ship, and it's a bit more, I guess, extreme, because there's a lot more droids and things to spawn in. But no, really fun, really fun. Good memories with the Episode 1 game too? Yeah. In case you want proof. Thank you. It's alright, I believe that you found Qui-Gon, don't you worry. Oh dear. But yeah. Episode 1 I think was great fun. That's a record, eh? Nah, I think it would be cool to see Episode 1. A lot of people don't like Episode 1, and in all fairness, I certainly don't like Episode 1's, I can't remember if I have to select that or not. I actually can't remember. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can just go in like this and it'll be fine. We'll find out. But yeah, Episode 1's controls are dreadful. But as for the rest of it, pretty good. Okay, so we're not playing as the Commandos in this one, but we get to play as Trandoshans and stuff. So let's play as the Trandoshans, why not? Right, now, hopefully this won't crash from a high FOV. I don't think it will, but just to be on the safe side, let's put it to 80. Right. Here it is, Republic Commando in Battlefront 2. One of the most epic mob maps to ever play, by the way. All the game modes on it are really good fun. Highly recommend this map for people that want to play it on Battlefront 2. I hope this map actually will work and be ported over in any case to the Battlefront Classic Collection. It would be amazing if it does, because, you know, it's a great map. I hope like all of these mods will be able to be ported over properly. It would be nice. We'll have to see. But you never know. Yeah, he's dead. It's so cool. They've even got that, you know, speeder. And you can actually do the thing if you have the right character to make it go off. So you can use the repair tool to basically set it off so it actually goes flying off to attack enemies. Unfortunately, as we're playing this Trandoshans, we can't do that, but it's still very cool. Here you go, this is basically the prequel events, if you like, to Republic Commando's RAS Prosecutor. Because by the time you get to the RS Prosecutor in Republic Commando, all the clones have basically died and have been taken prisoner or whatever by the Trandoshans. So if you like, this is effectively a prequel to all that. Pretty cool, huh? The Chancellor. Yes, look at it. So cool. If I were to mod episode 1, I would silence Queen Amidala and make sure she can fire at the droid. Oh dear. Yeah, her AI is dreadful. Really dreadful. I thought people would be giving Jar Jar a lightsaber. That's what I was expecting. And we've won. They're flanking us. Is this Aspire Collection just a one-on-one port? What, of the Battlefronts? Not really. I mean, yes, in regards to obviously the original content of the games and that, and of course it's adding in like the DLC that was Xbox exclusive, sure. But otherwise a one-on-one port? Not really. Because it's remastering all the textures and things from the ground up. So you're basically getting really, if you like, a whole different game. It's quite big. Best spin platforms. We could play, screw it, let's play with KOTOR, why not? Cloud City, we'll play as Galactic Civil War. Then there's Endar Spire as well from KOTOR, which is pretty damn awesome. Geonosis Spire, Clone Wars, awesome, really awesome stuff. Oh, also Hero Assault, I might add, is now added to every single map in Battlefront 2, by the way, Dan. It used to only be on Mos Eisley in the original Battlefront 2, but you can now play it on all maps, which is pretty cool. There's probably quite a few details that we don't actually know about regarding it as well that Aspire haven't shared with us, that of course they'll just keep secret until the game comes out, which I hope is going to be the case, that there'll be some really cool stuff. But we will see, we will see. Islands. Let's do Galactic Civil War. Then Naboo Plains. Let's do Hunt for that one. And we'll do Clone Wars. Then Renvar Harbour. We will do Harbour. Yeah, go on. Harbour will do Clone Wars, and then Citadel we will do Galactic Civil War. And then Tatooine Dune Sea. We could do Hunt, actually. You know what? Let's do Hunt. There we go, and I think we never played Yavin Arena, isn't it? It is Arena. Yeah, I'm sure it's Arena. Right, in the case of that one, we will do Clone Wars. There you go. That's most of the Battlefront 2 maps. Now, what is this one? I can't even remember that one. Not sure. Anyway, that's the Yavin Valley of Ruins. Is actually by a friend of ours who's in the server. Nido is his name. He created that map. Really good map, by the way. I highly recommend people go and play it. And yeah, I helped to beta test this map for a few attempts, and also made it into the map as an Easter egg. It's a great, funny little Easter egg. If you spend the time playing the map, see if you can find it. You never know. You might just stumble across my little Easter egg. It's an amusing one. Jar Jar a lightsaber. Alex, behave with that. Indeed, I'll definitely behave. Don't you worry. I think sword for the win. Right, let's just give myself a better FOV. Let's put it to 80 again, just to be on the safe side. Nice, good to see Battlefront 2 getting some love. They're porting a lot of old LucasArts game errors to newer systems lately. Yeah, they are. You're in the map. I am in the map. Indeed. Yeah, they're porting loads of games from the past over Star Wars wise because, well, to be honest, they're all awesome games, and also because they can't seem to make any new games. So, yeah, that's why. Die, droid. Oh my god, he survived. Ah, grenade! Ooh. Oh my god, what is going on? Ah, sword! Nah, it's good to see all these games being ported over, to be fair. I'm quite happy about it. You know, I love all these older Star Wars games. I grew up with them. So yeah, it's awesome to see them coming over. I would actually be quite happy to see Star Wars Obi-Wan get ported over. Maybe at some point we'll see it. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, you can play as Honhar in this, can't you? It doesn't look quite like Honhar, I will be honest. But, you know, it was a decent enough attempt, I suppose. Honhar's from KOTOR, in case you were wondering. KOTOR 2 to be exact. Also, Honhar is evil. Our numbers are being depleted. But not our souls. I love the way the grenades in this are changing the colours of the floor on KOTOR era. That's great, that. Reload, reload. No. Right. It's like a disco floor, that. But yeah, anyhow, as you can see, KOTOR is now officially in Battlefront. Also, we haven't streamed KOTOR 2 now since 2022, so we might have to bring that back at some point. Ow, ow, that's too many grenades. Ow, that's a sword, man. Let's try playing as the droid. I can't remember how the droid plays.
Lord Vader finds your lack of competence disturbing.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I will confess I wasn't expecting a flamethrower. Come on guys, we can win this. Okay, we can't win this. This gun shoots horrendously.
Our numbers are
We can win this. Come on, guys. We got it. Don't stand on grenades. It's not a good idea. But otherwise, we've got this. I wish I picked a different character. This guy's shooting is not the best. You just walked into my shots, mate. We can still win this. I have no idea where the last two enemies are in my head. Not a clue.
We've captured a command post. Their reinforcements are dwindling.
KOTOR error can tell the future. Yeah, damn right it can. Oh, there's a guy. One more. Where are you? There's one enemy left against me. Just one. I have no idea where this enemy is.
Their reinforcements are dwindling.
Yes, a range flamethrower indeed.
Count is diminishing.
It was, although granted it wasn't that handy, but yes, screw it, might as well heal one here. Yes, we haven't played KOTOR 2 now since 2022. It was December of 2022, I'm pretty sure, that we last played that. Oh, there he is. Goodbye. We're about to win. Seriously? Are you really just trying to make this a pain in the arse? Oh. Stand still. Still. I will abuse your AI if need be. Stand still. Thank you. Never got to play Star Wars Obi-Wan any good. It was alright. It actually was meant to be ported to Xbox and PC, but the PC port got cancelled due to basically time constraints. But yeah, I'll say this much, it's alright. I think it definitely had some good things going for it, for sure. So, I do think at the time period anyway, it's probably not as good anymore and a bit dated. But at the time period, it was pretty cool that you know, had some really cool, basically story that was set just before Phantom Menace to link in with Phantom Menace. I thought that was pretty cool. Then it links straight into actual Phantom Menace as well with Obi-Wan. I thought that was quite neat. And then, of course, you had the... oh, that's a boffin. Right, kill it. Anyway. You also had the... What did you have in that game? It was like really decent sort of combat for the lightsaber swings at the time. Oh, Darth Vader. I want to play as Darth Vader. It was neat.
What is thy bidding, my master?
But yeah, as it goes for really a game, I guess it was alright, but it could have been so much better. But this is the thing, if it was ported over to Steam, which I hope it will be at some point, then it could be improved, because modders will come and save the day. It would also probably benefit a lot from PC controls, that game, if I'm honest. It's also not actually backwards compatible on Xbox at all. It's the only Xbox Star Wars game that wasn't made backwards compatible. Oh, what a land. Darth Vader. Would I recommend that you play Star Wars Obi-Wan? Yeah, to be honest, I would actually. It's a good game, it's worth it. It may not be like to your taste when it comes to the controls a bit these days, but it was alright back in the days. But I know that a lot of modern day gamers anyway would definitely not be able to deal with it. Which makes sense, you know. Modern day gamers are used to very fine, perfect control schemes now. You lot have no idea, these newer gamers, what it was like playing with these older games that didn't have refined controls back when I was younger. It was not particularly fun.
Captured a command post.
Right, well, we're about to win because we just captured every command post. Hello. I have a right. Oh, you lucky sod. You moved at just the right second there.
Victory is ours.
I'm just going to strangle one of my men at the end there for the victory. He's like, yes. Try Hypori after these. Hypori is a really good one, by the way. I forgot I had that installed, actually. But yeah, really good one. If you're wondering what Hypori is, it's basically a map that's meant to be set during the Clone Wars Cartoon Network era. It's basically where Grievous fights Ki-Adi-Mundi, the Secure and all that in that destroyed ship. But yeah, it's a little bit different. It's a good map, though. Really good map. Highly recommend it. Oh, Fixer. You've got Republic Commandos, haven't you?
Our second wave of troops is being depleted.
Second wave of troops is being depleted. For the most part. I wonder. Let's see what we've got. Shadow Troopers. Recon. Nah. Legion Cam. Oh my god, that looks horrible. Galactic Marines. Phase 1 Armor 2. That looks kind of neat, I guess. Why not? There. Something different. Come on in, guys. Are you going to come in? No. Oh, yeah. This guy's coming. Come on in, buddy. Yeah, let's go. I've got Omega 370 in my ship. Oh, that hurt. Quite a lot, actually.
Our second wave of troops
Oh, I can't move that fast. Done a clip. You've done a clip? What did you do a clip of by any chance? Oh god. That really didn't help me. But anyway, what have you done a clip of? Aaron. Have you done a clip of Qui-Gon Jinn or something? Ah my god, what is it with the lasers in these things sometimes?
another command post of the Republic. They're losing reinforcements. Keep it up.
They're losing reinforcements. Keep it up. Just gonna do that for the minute. It'll mark. Oh god. It'll mark 3 years. That's pretty impressive. Been that long now, is it? Well, I'm glad to still have you around after all these 3 years. It's awesome to still have people around, you know, after all that time. It's nice to know that I am that interesting to stick around for. But yes, no. I'm glad you stuck around. Oh my god, you guys are in here. Why are you just standing there? Alright, fair enough. He's going now. I was about to be like, why are you standing there, you useless? And then you just left.
We've lost control of a command post.
Target behind you.
I try everyone, but yeah. Nah. No, you were trying to kill that dude in that modded map. You're trying to kill that dude. Which dude specifically?
We've lost control of a command post.
Gonna have to be more specific, Aaron. Could be any dude. There are many dudes. But yes, the modded map, I get that much, that's for sure. Whee! Oh, by the way, Aaron, I know you weren't present on the last stream, so I probably should mention this again. When the Battlefront Classic Collection releases on PC, I said that when we stream it, we can bring together loads of people from the server, whether they're obviously admins or general players or whatever, to hop into some Battlefront Classic Collection together. So, you know, we can have everyone all playing together, and that would be pretty damn awesome. And you are correct, Sam. It is a damn great game. It's an awesome game. Well, both of them are. But yeah, I agree. So yes, if you want to join, Aaron, you should definitely join. It would be cool to have you there. And seeing as they do support 64 players, the Classic Collection versions, it would be kind of a no-brainer to get as many people involved as possible. So yes, I encourage it. I very much encourage it. And besides, there's a lot of maps to play. And obviously, if there's mod support in the future, then yeah, well, we can do that too. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, Sam. Oh, I don't want to lose Mace Windu.
The command post is now under hostile control.
I'm going to lose Mace Windu if I stay doing this, aren't I? Oh, come on. I don't want to lose Mace Windu. It's fun playing as Mace Windu. Yes, I can play as Mace Windu. Right, let's do it. Whoa. Aha, the first droid car of the day. It's taken a while. You survived that? Wow. Fair play. Destroy the walker? I'm not a walker, buddy. I'm Mace Windu, but good try. Did you ever try out the DLC? I believe it was Xbox exclusive. I did actually, believe it or not. I used to play it primarily on PC when I was younger, but we did also own it on Xbox and PlayStation 2. Because that was just kind of how we were when I was younger. We just bought everything on every platform practically. But it's mainly because I had a brother and of course we shared stuff. But yeah, no, I actually did play the DLC back on the Xbox. That was cool, back on the original Xbox itself. You can, by the way, actually play the DLC for the Xbox versions of these on the backwards compatible version still. I don't know if all of it's there, but I know some of it is at the very least. Yeah, I did play them. It was cool. Especially playing as Kid Fisto and the Sarge Ventress, I always loved that. But yeah, I would 100% be happy for everyone to be able to experience that soon on the Classic Collection. That was close. It's definitely something that, you know, everyone should be experiencing. I hate exclusivity for things for the most part. I think it's not a good way of doing things in games. And it's a little sad that people consider it such a great thing. But yeah, no. I'm looking forward to when people get the chance to play some of that stuff when the Classic Collection will be out soon. Because, you know, so many people, I might add, never ever got the chance to play it. So many people. You'd be amazed how many people you would talk to that never got to play the exclusive content. And it's simply because, of course, it was on Xbox. You've got to bear in mind that the original Xbox also, while it was popular and very good, it was not nearly as popular as the PS2. So in all honesty, if that stuff had come out on PS2, a lot more people would have played it. Definitely. Also, a lot of people didn't play on Xbox Live when the original Xbox came out. Which was understandable, because you've got to look at it from the perspective of, back in those days, it was LAN cable. You know, we didn't have Wi-Fi available for gaming. So, yeah, unless you had a LAN cable available and everything, then, of course, you weren't going to do it. Which, of course, not many people did back then, surprisingly. Oh, God, that's a magma guard. Kill it. Good. 100% though. It's nice to see this stuff being brought forward so that everyone can experience it. I'm all for it. Oh, you lucky sod. Come back here. Die. You can't get away from Samuel L. Jackson. Right, we surely have won this.
They're losing reinforcements. Keep it up.
Bad landing there, buddy. Yes. Hello, droids. Ooh. Yeah, well, you know, casualty of the Clone Wars, I guess.
They're losing reinforcements. Keep it up.
Yes, this spider is going down, you're correct. Thanks to me probably slicing it with a lightsaber more than you throwing grenades at it. And it's dead. Alright. PS2 wiped the floor, I believe. Did they not kill Sega? PS2 completely dominated the market back in that time period. I don't think people even realise, for the most part, how big a deal PS2 was back then. You know, all the younger generation of today that never even touched or saw a PS2 really have no idea how significant that console was to developing genuinely consoles going forwards. It was a big deal.
Enemy reinforcements are decreasing.
There's a mod that already ported the DLC, the PC Ventures to give first day, probably the best characters in the game.
Depleted.
Yes, there is indeed a mod, you are right. I was talking about it earlier, that the mod exists to port them across, and actually, we have it, ironically. We might even get to play as them in a little bit, we'll have to see. But yeah, we got it, which is of course also got all the Battlefront 1 maps over on PC as well, which is nice. But yeah, it's cool stuff. Oh, my back. Empire again, because the Empire rule. Oh, by the way, I probably should mention the remastered mod is not actually present on these Battlefront 1 maps. Sort of. I mean, it semi-is. Certain parts of it are, but not the whole thing, obviously. Because it's not made for them specifically. But you'll see some textures are still remastered, just not all of them. One thing I found really weird is that the PS2 version never had the AI spawn as heroes on normal instant action, except Heroes Salt, of course, but the PSP version did. Yeah, the PSP version is it's like a little sort of area of its own, isn't it? Battlefront 2 PSP didn't even have a story mode in it from my memory. I do have it. It was kind of a bit of a pointless game in some ways. Especially when you had you know, the other two PSP versions of Battlefront come out, which was Renegade Squadron and Elite Squadron. Just wipe Battlefront 2 off the planet, really. Going off for the night, folks. Work, yeah, I see a defo. Yes. But next week, defo game for awesome. Good to see it. Good to see it, Aaron. And yeah, thank you for stopping by today. It was good to see you, man. Good to see you. It's been a while. So yeah, looking forward to playing with you even and others on the Battlefront Classic Collection when it comes out. I'll see you soon. To be honest, if it wasn't for a numerical ordering, the younger generation probably wouldn't even know what a PS2 1, 2 and 3 before. True. Right, Mace Windu's here. Where's my super suit? Very good. Hi, Wookiees. Goodbye, Wookie. Oh, everyone loves to shoot. There's a classic stormtrooper in that. The thing that I will be really interested to see, actually, is if this does really well, the Classic Collection, when it releases. Will they end up releasing potentially some DLC for it? That's what I want to know. Will Aspire do that, or would Aspire take maybe some of the greatest mods and just put them into the full game? With the modder's permission, of course. It'd be really cool to see that sort of thing. I hope they do. Uh-oh, bad time to reload. Or Admiral Thrawn. Okay, now that's not a character I was expecting to see.
We've captured a command post.
Oh, he's literally Admiral Thrawn.
Count is diminishing.
That's cool. You get to play as Admiral Thrawn, there you go. But yeah, I mean, honestly, adding DLC to these would be actually really cool, especially considering how old they are. It would be like the closest thing to actually getting a Battlefront 3. You know, getting some kind of additional content for these games. I'm not expecting it to happen, but at the same time, I hope maybe with enough popularity, Disney might greenlight it. Uh-oh, there we go. It's not like Disney has anything to lose by doing it, quite frankly. If anything, they have a lot to gain from it. So many Wookiees. Yes. Whoa, I saw that flip up there, mate. God, look at all these Twi'leks constantly spawning. There's endless Twi'leks. Endless. Not to worry, they're all dying. Admiral Thrawn has no mercy when it comes to this. We all like to deal with the rebel scum. It's great fun.
Lost the command post. Fight for it.
Oh, it's that classic. Oh look, it's one of the little droid things. That's quite cool. It's the classic line. We lost the command post. Fight for it. Mod workshop like in Skyrim on consoles. There we go. Sorry, just needed to kill some rebel scum quickly before I return to the chat.
The command post is under Imperial control. Their reinforcements are dwindling.
Can't be having these rebel scum running around. It's unacceptable. Kill the Wookiee. Who says that the rebels were meant to win? I reckon the Empire. The Empire is the world of everything in this. Oh, Admiral Thrawn's dead. Oh, excuse me, wow. Mod workshop like in Skyrim on consoles would be cool. I mean, yeah, it would be cool to be fair. What the? Blimey, you're dark. Wow. Ooh, really dark. Okay. But yes, I do agree, it would be quite cool. Do I expect it to actually happen? No. But I do expect a, you know, mod thing like has been leaked, which is the workshop. There's been a lot of workshop related stuff that's been leaked at the moment on Steam. I don't think there'll be anything that's like a workshop thing for everyone though. It's cool that they got an Imperial Commando in this. I like it.
Victory is within our grasp.
It's not within our grasp, it's ours, mate. We've won. The rebels can't win.
We've captured a command post. The enemy is
Losing reinforcements. Nice. Yes, look at us go. I'm having too much fun. I've been playing his clones all day. It's nice to play as the Empire. Oh, there's a Wookiee shooting at me. Where is it? Die, scum.
A command post is no longer under Empire control.
I think everyone, to be fair, at this point is super excited for the Classic Collection to come out. I mean, I have honestly seen the hype for it, and I've never seen something take over like the whole of the internet practically so quick when it was announced. Honestly, when the Battlefront Collection was announced, the whole internet was just taken over by that. Everything else was irrelevant. Everything else. Doesn't matter what it was put behind, on the floor, in the middle of nowhere. No one cared. It was just Battlefront. That was the focus.
Command post is no longer
And to be
under
honest,
Empire control.
it's a good
The
thing.
reinforcements are dwindling.
Because Battlefronts are awesome, and it's also a good thing anyway because it encourages Disney to realise that there's a lot of potential
The enemy is
with the older
losing
Star Wars
reinforcements.
games, and that people really do care about them. So yeah, it's worthwhile them actually giving a damn. And they are.
Command post for the Empire. Hostile reinforcement count is diminishing.
But no, I'm super happy that the Battlefront Collection actually became a thing. It's good. It means people can actually start playing these awesome Battlefront games actually on modern day hardware, and you know, that should have been done a long time ago really, but to finally actually have that available is a big deal. It's what we've all been asking for God knows how long. So yeah, to finally have it is great. Oh yeah, Naboo Plains, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Naboo Plains is actually a really solid map. Oh my god, the droid looks interesting. Right, we can play as the Gungans, and they all currently have, well, repair tools. Oh, they run so slowly. Good lord, they run slowly. Oh my god. Don't you worry, Gungan is here. Nice. This might take a while. Oh no. It didn't. Oh my god, this is going to take a while. Let me repair you. Oh, I can't see. This is hard. I wonder what the others are like then. I think they're all just the same. I honestly don't think the Gungans are any different depending on which one you choose. I'll tell you what though, they are really, really difficult to play as. Oh my god. How are you ever supposed to win this as the Gungans? I will never know. Oh dear, this is horrible. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop it. Die already. Thank you. We did it. We killed something. Oh, I needed that. Ow. Ah, this is difficult. So what's the difference playing as this one then? Nothing. There seems to be no actual difference for it. There's also a timer on the thing, which is interesting, so I'm not sure what actually happens if you get to the bottom of the timer, but I'm not gonna lie, we are so losing this. What is the thumbnail art from? You mean the general background thumbnail art? That's official Battlefront 2 wallpaper from back in the days from Pandemic Studios. They released it and it actually has one of the Jedi in the background that actually never made it into the final game. But yeah. That's where it's from, Fly. That's where it's from. Oh my god. How are we ever going to win this? This is going to be impossible for us to win. We're not seriously trying to take down tanks, are we? We are, aren't we? Oh my god. Actually, oddly enough, we actually might win this. I know I just said we wouldn't win this, but we might actually win it because... Oh, you're right there. Because at the moment... we've got every command post and none of the droids can spawn. That's incredible. I can't believe it. We've managed to collect every single command post. So the droids legitimately cannot spawn. So it's just these tanks going berserk right now that we have to kill, and then we've won this. I never thought this would be possible. Which Jedi is it? I can't remember his name now, but the guy that's during the Palpatine fight with the horns. He dies at the very beginning. You know, he gets stabbed straight away by Palpatine. It's him. I actually can't remember his name for the life of me, but him. He is the Jedi that was in that poster that was meant to be in the game that then didn't make it into the game. Oh my days. Stop driving away. I can't reach you. You're going too fast. Yes! Okay, we must have won the battle then. I think we've actually won. We have actually won. There's no... Oh my god, we have actually won this. We've won. There's not a single tank in sight. Or any... We won this. That's hilarious. What? We defeat? How did we get defeated? We won that. There was no droids. There's no droids left. We won. Alright, I have no idea how we supposedly got defeated when we literally killed all droids. But fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever the game says. We definitely won that. Oh man, indeed you do that. That is correct. John, you do indeed do that. And then I come along and choose something outlandish. But I've got a new design anyway now for live stream thumbnails. I'm sure people have probably noticed it by now. It's a lot better in my opinion. It not only shows that it is a live stream with the word that was custom designed and logo like by me live up in the corner, but also we've now got, you know, less text all over the thing, and we also have me present on the front all the time, which I just thought was quite neat, having me holding the game. So yeah, there you go. I decided to change it up a bit, and I'm glad that I changed it, to be fair. It looks a lot better. I'm much happier with the new look. And that's the look we're going to be keeping going forwards. Overall, just the best look, I think. Who's the character? Oh, it's Luminara. We can play as Luminara. That's pretty damn awesome, actually. I like it. Come on. I want to play as Luminara. Let's capture this command post already so I can play as Luminara. Ah, awesome. Where is this lot? Right, I want to play as Luminara. That's so cool. Hey Luminara. That's so cool. I guess play as Luminara. Yoink. Oh, sorry there, buddy. I was having too much fun in the air as jumping as Luminara. Super cool. Considering that Luminara basically has a very unfortunate way of dying, but yeah. Luminara's death was not a nice one, particularly. But still a cool Jedi.
That's another command post under Republic control.
Whee. See, this is the sort of stuff that you could do though as DLC for, you know, the classic collection. You could actually add in characters like Luminara. Why not? Just put in Luminara as her own character for playing, you know, on all these different maps and stuff. That would be super cool. I think it'd be a great idea to do that. You could put in Plo Koon, for example. There's just so many opportunities here. And Luminara right here, by the way, plays uniquely differently to the other heroes for the most part. Obviously, like the lightsaber throw ability and stuff is the same, but for the most part, uniquely different. I think it's cool. Definitely something that I think should be done in the remaster collection is adding in like other characters that were not in there before. It'd be sad if you didn't add them. It's like a golden opportunity. Oh god, that's a Toyota car. Oh.
The battle is ours.
Oh, nice. When was the change made? I think actually the change was first made with Hogwarts Legacy. I do believe. The first Hogwarts Legacy stream of this year was when I changed it, I'm pretty sure. No, it was Nixo even. Well, technically it was Hogwarts Legacy, and then from that I actually developed Nixo's thumbnail for that stream. So, yeah, I guess in theory it was Nixo's / Hogwarts Legacy. But yes, there you go. Anyway, yeah, Nixo's stream I suppose, but really Hogwarts Legacy. I was tempted at the time when I was developing the thumbnail for Hogwarts Legacy and also for Nixo's stream at the end of last year, back in December, to change it so that it would be different back in December for Goblet of Fire when I covered that again, and also for Hogwarts Legacy when we were doing that back then. But I decided not to do that just because I was like, it'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it, to have the new change right at the very end, pretty much. And then going into the new year, why not just do it in the new year? So I did. So yeah, from January onwards, I changed the style. And I like the new style a lot. It's a much better thing to do. They look good. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Oh. Empire. Hang on a minute. Whoa. Now, the rebels. Can you do anything with the Imperials? Oh, you actually can. Stormtroopers, shore troopers, sand troopers, dark troopers improved. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. Right, you may have noticed that I've started including your thumbnail more on the promos. I've noticed some of my stuff anyway, that's for sure, in the past, yeah. The change, I believe, was made about a month ago. Indeed, it was. Well, a bit more than that, but yeah. The change was made, and it was an important change, to be honest. I had a lot of people constantly saying, you know, how do I tell the difference between your video stuff and your live streaming stuff? How do I know which one's which? So, in all fairness to them, it wasn't that obvious. So, it needed to be made more obvious. And it was. So, it was updated and changed. I want those rebels dead.
A command post is no longer under Empire control. A command post is under Imperial control.
Ooh, Boba Fett. We could play as Boba Fett. I'm tempted to play as Boba Fett.
We've lost a command post.
Fight for it.
We've captured a command post. The enemy is
Boba Fett
losing
it is.
reinforcements.
Fit here, let's get this over with.
This is great. Hell yeah, playing as the supposedly #1 bounty hunter. He's pretty cool, Boba Fett, but at the same time, I think Jango Fett is cooler, personally.
A command post is no longer under Empire control.
I do personally prefer Jango Fett, who gets rather neglected these days. It's rather sad. You know, they brought back to life all these other characters, but they never brought back Jango.
Command post is under Imperial control. Hostile reinforcement count is
It's alright, I'm alright with them not bringing back Jango Fett, don't worry. I don't need them to just find Jango Fett's head and, I don't know, super glue it with droid magic onto some random person's body. Or droid body.
a command post for the Empire.
I saw you. I love this map, it's so cool. It looks cool too.
We've captured
Battlefront 1 did well with this map. Hi guys! Kill the officer. I'm not an officer. I'm Boba Fett. Wait. That's better. Ow. What planet are you playing? I don't know this one. Renvar. It's from Battlefront 1, this map. But yes, it's Renvar. This one's Renvar Citadel. The one we were playing earlier was Renvar Harbour.
We've lost control of a command post.
If you're wondering, Renvar was a focus more in the like Battlefront 1 because basically the guys that made Battlefront Pandemic made another game before Battlefront called Star Wars Clone Wars where they used the planet Renvar. And they just basically brought that across. No! Ah, yeah. Snipers. Hey, I can play as the Imperial Commando now, though. He was actually super fast. Look at how quick he is. Jeez. Run a freaking marathon with this guy. Who needs Usain Bolt when you can just play as the Imperial Commando?
A command post is no longer under Empire
This
control.
guy is so fast. That's better. It's nice to get rid of some of them.
Can stop the Empire.
Oh, boffin. The boffin can stop the Empire, mate. And they actually can, because they're quite dangerous. Considering the boffins are super neglected in the films, they are pretty deadly. Right. Come on then.
Hostile reinforcement count is diminishing. We've captured a command post. The enemy is losing reinforcements.
I have a feeling we've won this, considering there is only one person left. And by the sounds of it, they're down here somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Goodbye. They go one shot straight away dead. That's how powerful the Imperial Commandos are in this. They are pretty OP. Right, there's not too many more maps left now. There's Tatooine and Yavin, isn't there? And then that's it. Let's play as the Tusken Raiders. I think that'd be quite cool to play as Tusken Raiders. Right. There we go. Tusken Raiders. So, you might remember in Battlefront 1, you obviously had the Tusken Raiders running around on this map. But you could never play as them. You could only ever just see them running around, and that was it. Now, we can actually play as the Tusken Raiders, which is pretty cool. Oh, what a snipe. Oh, you... Alright, I'll give you that. You did a good snipe there, my friend. You have my respect. I still can't believe this map didn't make it into Battlefront 2, actually. It's strange that this one didn't make it in. Considering, you know, what it is. It makes sense with the movies as well, to be fair. I guess Mos Eisley, in all fairness, was the more popular one to the fan base back in the days, but I personally preferred this to Mos Eisley. But there you go, that's just me, I suppose. I like Mos Eisley though, it was still decent. But this was a better map. Oh, that hurt. Ah, he survived. Oh, no, no. Okay, thank you. Great time to reload. Oh, we won. Okay. Wow. We won that super fast. That was really fast. Can't believe it. But okay, fair enough. It's still cool. I enjoyed that, to be fair. Obviously, you can use the mob menu if you want to increase the units, but we're not doing it, so there you go. Right, I'm hoping that if we play as the droids in this, we'll get a Sarge Ventress. I'm hoping. I'm not certain. We might get a Sarge Ventress in this though. If we do, that would be epic. We'll see how it goes. We haven't played as the CIS yet today, so it's kind of cool to play as the droids. Why not? We didn't play this map either when we played Battlefront 1 last week. Which is surprising, because this is obviously exclusive to Battlefront 1. So yeah, I'm happy to play it. I am happy. Oh, they've sent in the supers. You're damn right they have. Although I have to admit, the supers shoot really slowly. Yes, we got a Sarge Ventress. The Sarge Ventress is playable here. I thought it was going to be the case. Right, we'll put on the Sarge Ventress in 2 seconds. Bear with. I saw Chip has joined the chat as well. I will have a look at the Chip in a moment. I'm going to have to play. Look at that. There's a Sarge Ventress, alright. JokerAlex is no match for droid the cars.
Sir, they got at the ventilation shafts.
This is not the original Sarge Ventress, by the way, from the DLCs. She had like a... Well, it was a bit weird, really. She had basically 2 lightsabers attached together in sort of a nunchucks kind of design. And also she had these... I think they actually were nunchucks or like star blades or something that she could throw. This is a revamped one, which in all honesty is probably better, but still... It's cool that the other one is actually playable if you have the right mod. I have played with that one before in the past, I just don't have that mod installed at the moment. But that's alright, we got this version of the Sarge Ventress, which is cool. I like the fact that we got this version. This version's a lot nicer to play with. I don't know if we got the old one at all installed at the moment, maybe, I'm not sure. But yes, either way, here it is, the Sarge Ventress being very Sarge Ventress-y and absolutely wrecking with double-bladed lightsabers, as you do. They've sent in the supers. This map also fits the Sarge Ventress really well because this map is actually meant to be from the Clone Wars from Cartoon Network TV series time period, because basically in that a Sarge Ventress and Anakin fight each other in this Yavin temple, which is then where Sarge Ventress dies in that series, of course. But yeah, well, you know, that series is no longer canon, and as a result is no longer important to the actual storyline whatsoever. But yeah, there are those droid cars. Where are those droid cars? Master, destroyers. They're no match for droidicas. And we've done it. What are your thoughts on Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor? I was pleasantly surprised with both. They're both very good games. I like both of them a lot. They're very good games. Both are absolutely fantastic. 100% worth playing. They are, in my opinion, the best thing that EA has ever done with the Star Wars IP, and probably will ever do with the Star Wars IP. Definitely. No, they're really good. They're really, really damn good. I highly recommend people play them, actually. I really do. But, yeah, anyway. No, I really enjoy the games. I will admit I have two perspectives for them. So, it's hard to say which one I prefer over the other, because they're both really good. I think the second game is better for refined combat and obviously play styles with the different lightsabers, like being able to play with two dual-wield blades in the second game is really cool. I do that all the time. But yes, anyway, the second game definitely refined the combat and general flow a lot more than the first game, and I definitely prefer it. The story perspective, I kind of am a bit mixed with the two. I somewhat prefer the first game, and I somewhat like the second game at points a bit more than the first game. It's kind of a mix. Villain-wise, I kind of feel like the first game wins a bit. The villains were built up to start with really well in the second game, but then kind of get, well, either killed off a bit too fast or just not enough time to really develop. Especially, what's his name? Dagon? Is it Dagon Gent? I can't remember now. But anyway, the guy with the one arm. He, in all honesty, seemed like he would be the perfect villain and really interesting, and kind of just didn't get enough time, in my opinion. He got his entire really important moment cut kind of short. But yeah. Dagon Gera, that's the name. Yeah. Yeah, he had potential. He needed a lot more time, like Dan said. This is what I said, really. He needed more time to really show off who he was. I'm a little annoyed because he honestly was built up so well in that game. I really do think they did a great job of building him up. And he just kind of gets thrown away too quick. Likewise, his big, giant dude. I can't remember his name, if I'm honest. But him as well, he again kind of came across as an intriguing villain, but again doesn't get seen enough and gets killed off way too fast. And then of course you have the other part of it, which I'm not going to spoil for people that haven't played it, but yeah, that's cool. I thought it was interesting what they did with that bit, but at the same time, you know, it kind of led the way to ruining Dagon Gera and that as a result of it, but oh well. No, I liked the fact that you had with the first game one particular villain that was always present throughout the game in some shape or form at multiple points during the story, and was present all the way to the very end, which was Trilla, of course, or the second sister. So yeah, that I really liked. So that was good. Yeah, I'll be interested though to see what they do definitely with the next game, which will probably be the last one in the series, and see how they go with that. And yeah, hopefully it'll be quite good. Also, when it comes to general optimization, of course, the first game was a lot better than the second, but that's no big brainer, is it really?
Our reinforcements are being depleted.
Our reinforcements are being depleted. But I do highly recommend people play both of them, and especially now that Survivor is fixed up on PC. I played it when it was semi-fixed up on PC. It wasn't fully fixed up on PC, it was just semi-fixed up. It was good. Wow, that looks a bit broken. Anyway, it was good, just could have been better. Droid the car. play as Ki Mundi. This, by the way, was one of the first ever Star Wars Battlefront 2 mod maps, oddly enough. Ever. That's how old this is. And for what it was back then, it's great. It captures the whole point of what, you know, the film, well, TV show, I guess I should say, was trying to do for the most part. And it's good. Oh my days. Kill them all. Kill the super battle droids.
Reinforcements are being depleted.
Quickly, thank you. I love the fact that I get to use a double-bladed lightsaber and just throw it into everything. It's great. Ah, screw it, let's play as Ki Mundi, why not? Oh, there's a droider car down here. Let's get rid of that for everyone, shall we? I think we might lose this, considering they have 400 reinforcements. There are so many super battle droids. That is an awful lot of super battle droids. You pity the younger generation never got to enjoy Cartoon Network. It's true. They didn't ever get to enjoy Cartoon Network, no. I did when I was younger. It was a very different time. I don't know what kind of cartoons exist today for the most part, but they're probably not great. Who knows, maybe they're amazing, but I doubt it. Somehow. You never hear anyone talk about any like really awesome cartoons nowadays, do you? It's just not really a thing. Kill them all. There's so many super battle droids. Might actually stand a chance of winning this, believe it or not. There's a chance. There is actually a chance. We might win. We have a possibility of winning this. Oh my god, we actually, I think, are going to win this. Wow. I wasn't expecting that, but we actually are going to win this, I think. This makes a change.
Can't spare any more reinforcements.
So many lightsaber noises. Oh yeah, we've totally won this. I'm impressed that we won this, all things considered. Like, we were super outnumbered as well, I might add. So to actually even come close to winning this, impressive. Does also look really impressive, this map. Considering you've got to bear in mind that this came out back when the game came out. This map looks incredible for a mob map. Also plays very well, to be fair, too. Yeah, this is like one of those pinnacle mob maps for me back in the days.
Second wave of troops is being depleted.
Rightfully so. It's a damn good game. And it's a damn good map.
The Republic can't spare any more reinforcements. The Republic can't spare any more reinforcements.
We were indeed robbed of a really good game with Battlefront 3. You can actually play that build at the moment if you wanted to. It's a bit complex, but you can do it. Also, this Easter egg here is super cool. The fact that you can fly this, and you've also got Mace Windu in that appearing as well when you do that. So cool. What an Easter egg, man. What an Easter egg. Anyway, what would I have liked to have seen from a Battlefront 3? I mean, definitely what was introduced in it, which is space to ground combat, 100% would have been good to see. I think, from my perspective, a lot more of the characters that we didn't get to see, of course, in the other Battlefronts that could have had a chance to be put into the games and given unique abilities, etc., would have been nice. So like we've seen today with the mods, Luminara, Plo Koon, you know, there's a lot that could have been explored there. Likewise, at the time period, anyway, obviously it's a bit different these days, but at the time period, it would have been cool to have seen some more of the Legends material, like Thrawn, even what's her face, Darth Maul's apprentice during the what used to be the sequel time period. What's her name? Darth Talon. That would have been cool. There's just a lot of things that I think would have been really interesting to actually have seen from that perspective. So, yeah, I think for me, it's more just adding to what we already had that was great, refining the gameplay maybe in places to make it a bit more polished, like improving Grievous to make him less clunky, stuff like that. That's all I really needed to see. And I guess really, when it comes down to it, things like planets, it would have been cool to see some more of the, obviously, planets that we didn't get to see anyway, but you know, some of the Legends planets again as well, like Korriban, would have been interesting to see. Maybe even bring in some stuff from actually the KOTOR time period into the game. That would have been interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they could do with Battlefront 3 if they wanted to expand a little bit outside of the films. I think would be a good idea. I know they wouldn't, but it would definitely be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I would love to see, actually. I really think it would be quite cool to see some stuff in Battlefront 3 that's interesting. But yeah, I think that's my main stuff from a Battlefront perspective. Anyhow. Yes, I think, to be honest with you, we set out what we wanted to do today, which was to cover the entirety of Battlefront 2 for the most part. Obviously, we missed out like Jabba's Palace, but technically speaking, we did cover that because we did it in the last stream. So, yeah, we did do Jabba's Palace, just not in this stream today. But otherwise, we did cover, as far as I'm aware, every other map. I'm not counting things like Hoth and Endor, by the way, because they're in Battlefront 1. But yeah, you know, all the Battlefront 2 specific maps we covered today. And we also covered most of Battlefront 1's maps as well, ironically, again, in this stream today too. And yeah, it was great fun. I honestly love Battlefront 2 Classic. It's an amazing game. It still holds up to this day, in my opinion. It may not be perfect, but it still holds up to this day. It's so much fun to come back and play this. Mod, of course, support is just great across the board with this too. Overall, yeah, no, it was awesome to come back and play this today for you lot, and it was nice to revisit Battlefront 2 Classic before the Classic Collection releases. Now, obviously, we've got the Classic Collection releasing soon. I'm not certain if it releases next week or not, but depending if it does release next week or not will depend what we stream. If it releases next week, of course, we'll be streaming the Battlefront Classic Collection. If it doesn't release next week, then we'll find something else to stream before the Classic Collection comes out. But either way, I wanted to cover both of these titles before the Classic Collection came out. We managed to make it work, and yeah, I definitely have enjoyed coming back and playing these games once again for you lot. And you guys never really get a chance to actually see me do Battlefront stuff like in a live stream format. So yeah, it was nice to do it. And of course, like I mentioned in the Hogwarts Legacy stream earlier on in the year, I want to try and look at multiple different games this year. It's kind of a focus to focus on multiple different genres and games rather than just staying on one. In particular, last year we stayed a lot on Hogwarts Legacy most of the time. So it's nice to focus on various games again, which I quite enjoy doing anyway. And overall, it just changes it up a little bit. You know, everyone gets to see something a little bit different each week. For the most part, obviously, there's a bit of an exception here, as you know, Battlefronts are the same. But yeah, you get the idea. Anyway, yeah, so we'll see what happens. If Battlefront Collection is coming out next week, then I will 100% definitely do something for that next week, and we'll get other people from the Discord and that involved with it as well, so it's a bit more of an involved event. However, if it's not out next week, because I can't honestly remember exactly when it's out now, I know it's out this month, then yeah, we'll do something slightly different just to bridge in the gap. And yeah, we'll go on from there, really. Also, I should probably mention this now, because why not? There is a possibility that Winch might well be coming here at some point this month. I'm only saying it's a possibility. I'm not 100% confirming it. But if it does happen, then it will probably mean that he will join me again for another stream together. If that happens, the likelihood is that we will be doing probably a horror game again as a stream. So that could well happen, and I think if it is going to be a horror game that we'll do together, it's probably going to be something like Amnesia the Bunker. I suspect that'll be what comes along and ends up getting streamed. Maybe, depending when he comes and so on, it might be the new Alone in the Dark game, possibly. I'm not certain, but yeah, it's possible he's coming. And if he does come, like I said, we'll definitely stream with him here, because it'll be worthwhile doing that. And yeah, well, there you go. We'll have another dual stream, and it'll be a chance for me to just sit back and watch him panic and everything and not do a lot. But yes, anyhow, it's good fun. It's good fun. Thanks, man, for the stream. I'll be downloading the mods featured in the video today. I honestly recommend it. I haven't linked all the maps and things down in the description. I might update the description with them as well. And what was covered in this video today, but stuff like the remastered mod and that's all in the description. I 100% recommend that people do play with these mods. They're great fun and worth your while, some of them too. Yeah, nice one. Speaking of Winnie, I wonder how his Spanish date went. Don't know. Don't know, didn't ask. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to leave it there for today then in regards to Battlefront 2. And the next time we cover Battlefront will be the Battlefront Classic Collection. What I will do with that as well, by the way, is I will play it a chunk and probably give my verdict of it while playing it on stream for you lot, as I think you lot will probably be interested to hear what I feel about that and whether I think Aspire's done a really good job of it or not. We'll see what happens. But anyway, it might not happen on the first stream, obviously, over multiple streams, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Thank you all for turning out today. I appreciate it as always. And also thank you once again for the awesome support on the previous week's stream for Battlefront. That did really well, way better than I expected it to. So thank you for that. That was super awesome. And hopefully this week everyone enjoyed Battlefront 2. And hopefully this will be an awesome stream that will perform well too. But yes, thank you again. And I guess it means you lot want to see more Star Wars on the channel. That's what I feel has been confirmed from that. Anyhow, thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you all next Saturday. See you all then. Bye.